drive to the countryside. Drop the window and feel the vibe. There's no other place I'd rather be. Me Vincy girl by my side. I tell them all the while, we don't have no gold nor oil, but we have wonderful people rich with beautiful smiles. From the hills to the mountains, high, high, high. Every man, every woman, every child. If you're proud to be Vincy, put your hands up high and let me hear you say, this island is mine. Jump and say, jump and say, jump and say, this island is mine. Jump and say, jump and say, jump and say, this island is mine. Jump and say, jump and say, jump and say, this island is mine. Wave and say, wave and say. Hey, Vincy me come from, and I will never sell out my heritage. So if you're looking for me, don't worry, you can find me up in the hills. I'm doing it the Vincy way. I wish every day was Vincy day. So if you're proud of your country, put up on your hands and say, from the hills to the mountains, high, high, high. Every man, every woman, every child. If you're proud to be Vincy, put your hands up high and let me hear you say, this island is mine. Jump and say, jump and say. Somebody take me home, somebody take me home, somebody take me home.
Honorable Dr. Ralph E. Gonsalves, Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the Parliamentary Representative for the constituency of North Central Wynwood, Dr. Orlando Brewster, Minister of Housing, Informal Human Settlement, Youth and Sports, Mr. Jomadine May, Director of Sports, Mr. Kader Ned, President of the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization, Mr. Elroy John, Public Relations Officer of the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization, media personnel, special invited guests, players of the teams and official, match officials, viewers online, spectators, a pleasant good night. It is indeed a pleasure for me to be chairing this ceremony, the inaugural softball cricket competition put on by the South River Sports and Cultural Organization. We have a number of speakers tonight who will address you briefly. So I want to go straight into the program, and we're going to call Pastor Willie Saksha to lead us in prayer.
Pleasant good evening to everyone. Let us pray. Gracious and eternal Father, we thank you for this beautiful day and the gift of life, health, and the community spirit that is already on display here tonight. As we gather to officially launch the opening of this cricket competition, Father, we pause to acknowledge your presence and to invite your blessings over every aspect of this event. Lord, we thank you for the opportunity to come together in fellowship and sportsmanship and in unity. Bless all the players and coaches and officials, organizers, and supporters, and may this tournament be filled with fair play, respect, and friendly competition. Father, we pray tonight that you would keep everyone safe from injury, and may the spirit of teamwork and encouragement prevail over rivalry. Let this tournament not just be about winning, but may it be about building relationships, strengthening community bonds, and uplifting one another. May this event bring joy to the hearts of many, pride to our community, and may your name be glorified in everything that will be said and done. And so we commit this evening's activities into your hands, and we pray for all those who will have an active part, Father, that they will be able, O God, to do all things decently and in order as unto our Lord. We commit this day and all of the activities into your hands. And we pray, Father, that you would let everything reflect the love and peace and joy that comes from above. In Jesus' name we pray with thanksgiving. Amen. Amen.
Thank you very much, Pastor Haksha. And you know, it would have been remiss of me if I didn't mention a special person here tonight, with us tonight, Mr. Augustine Ralph. Mr. Augustine Ralph, thank you for joining from the United States of America to be here with us. I know that you have played a very important role in terms of leadership in education, culture, and sports. A couple of years ago, you know, we were a group of guys along with Ricky Grant and among others who the community looked up to for education, sports, and culture. Thank you very much, Mr. Ralph, Augustine Ralph, for being here. We now ask the DJ to play the national anthem, and we're asking you to stand at attention and show reverence to your country.
Saint Vincent land so beautiful, with joyful hearts we pledge to thee our loyalty and love, and vow to keep you ever free. Whatever future brings, our faith will see us through. May peace reign from shore to shore, and God bless and keep us true.
Yes. Thank you very much. We now have the opening remarks by a young, talented individual whom I mentored when I was principal at the North Union Secondary School. He's a math teacher at the North Union Secondary School. Put your hands together and welcome Mr. Cardier Ned to bring you the opening remarks.
Honorable Dr. Ralph E. Gonsalve, Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Parliamentary Representative for the constituency of North Central Windward. Dr. Orlando Brewster, Minister of Housing, Informal Human Settlement, Youth and Sports. Mr. Aberdeen May, Director of Sports. Mr. St. Clair dos Santos, Master of Ceremony. Mr. Augustine Ralph, former community leader, media personnel, special invited guests, players and team officials, match officials, viewers online, spectators, a pleasant good evening. On behalf of the South Rivers Sports and Culture Organization, I warmly welcome each and every one of you to the grand opening of the inaugural SSCO T10 softball tournament. As the president of this new organization, I am proud to say that today is a great day for South Rivers, as we bring together cricketers from all over the country, as well as supporters and community members for what promises to be an exciting, action-packed cricket competition. This event is more than just a series of cricket matches. It is a celebration of the community pride, cultural unity, and our shared passion for the sport of cricket. Before this facility was developed, as a child, I could remember coming down here every Sunday to watch cricket. Just last week, Mr. Ricky Grant and I was having a conversation about cricket development and history of cricket in South Rivers. And what stood out was when he mentioned that these days, our cricket lacks passion. He said players like Greg Dublin, Shawman, Derry, and others used to go over by Jordan Rock, dig off the rock and head out to this park and build pitch for cricket to play. The kits they used were quick. Older persons like Ainsworth, Andrews, and others will have their stories as well. Cricket and sports in general has always played a vital role in our community, not only as entertainment, but as a platform for growth, teamwork, and development, especially among youths.
Within the Three Rivers Estate is this lovely valley, which we call South Rivers. In my time growing up, this park used to be filled with enormous boulders.
What we are witnessing here this evening. There are many who would chastise about what our government is doing with sports here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But this tournament that we are opening here this evening is part and parcel and also a testament of just one of the many initiatives that we are doing here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines as it relates to sports. In the next few days, we will have rolling out here in St. Vincent the Winlock Games, which would bring 4 countries together: Dominica, Grenada, St. Lucia, and St. Vincent, right here in St. Vincent, where we have young people from the different schools taking part in those games. And also on that weekend coming up, we will also have the Emancipation Cricket Festival happening under the lights at Annesville. And I know that there are persons from this area who will be on display in that tournament. So I'm urging each and everyone to come out and make sure that you are in attendance at such a historic and a magnificent event. Also, we saw recently the West Indies taking a thrashing, only mustering up 27 runs. And from what I heard walking through the different teams, they're looking to make more than 27 runs up here in South Rivers. And I am not only looking for more than 27 runs, but you know, I'm looking for the massive ones. So I want you guys to hit a lot of sixes in this tournament, because I like to see the ball going over the boundary ropes. So I'm looking forward to an excellent tournament here in South Rivers. And my ministry, and as the minister with the responsibility for sports, I will continue to support these initiatives that will help our young people to develop into outstanding citizens. Sport is very essential to our communities across St. Vincent and the Grenadines. sports is played on and off of the field. So I want to encourage all of the participants in this tournament to please be a role model on the field and off the field. I want you to make sure that when you go out on the pitch, you give your utmost best. I also want to encourage all of the teams to play fair. Be competitive, but please play fair. And I know that we will have some good results coming out from this tournament. It is not easy for any tournament to be run here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And I know that there are a number of sponsors and persons from the community who would have contributed to this tournament in order to make it a success. And I want to thank them wholeheartedly, and I look forward for their continued support in all of these initiatives across the length and breadth of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So as you open your tournament today, I want to wish you an injury-free tournament, and I want to say right here, may the best team win this tournament, and I'm looking forward to being here and seeing the action on the weekends whenever I have the opportunity to drop in. I don't have a team specifically in this tournament, but if I see the teams are not hitting enough sixes, I may have to bring a team all the way from Central Leeward. But I do believe that you guys are going to give it your best shot. And I wish this tournament nothing less but success. And may God bless you and continue to keep the positivity here in South Rivers and in the constituency of North Central Windward. God bless and thanks.
Thank you very much, Minister Brewster. Right, now we're going to have the Prime Minister to address us.
Good evening, everyone. Orlando, Brother May, Gustin, Pastor Willis, everybody, all the organizers in the South River Sports and Cultural Organization, and all the players who are here this evening. I'm very happy to be here and to be associated with this competition. I want to tell everybody who is listening to me, including those outside of the organizers from South Rivers. This event has my support, but it is organized by local leadership. Kadir and Iran came by me one day, not too long ago, and said they want to have this competition. I said to them, fine. I said also to them, I say, you have an organization in South Rivers with links in New York named SOPO. While you're organizing and you have your own group, I say link with them because they have experience and they can help you in organizing, even though you're doing it. Because one community, everybody has to work together. And they have done this, and I'm very proud of this organization. I'm saying, and I want everybody from all the other communities to listen to me. Whether you're in North Central Windward or from Brighton, wherever you are from, have your local leadership organize events and come to us, and we will provide support. That's the best way and most sustainable way of doing things. For instance, here, as Gustin said and others, we built this playing field from really nothing, because if you saw what was here, For those of you who don't know up here and those who are too young to know, this was a riverbed, you know, with only stone heap. You had to feel between the stone them, some big stone. Right here, there was a stream, you know. We had to divert the stream. And we had to build, we had 3 houses here. We removed the houses and built them elsewhere. 2 of them over there. And if we can build a playing field here at South Rivers, I'm telling you, we can build a playing field anywhere. And then I got Vinlek to put in the lights. In Park Hill, we built a playing field where they said that there could be no playing field, no space in Park Hill. We move mountains to build the playing field. If I move mountains to build airport, is mountain I can't move to build a simple playing field? You know, so it's no big thing. So I and Randy, the government, we will build the facilities. We will build the facilities right now. There's a program, a capital program which Lotto is rolling out. $7 million, doing different things all over St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And among that, the things they light in 4 fields. No, all the fields can't get light at the same time. But day by the sweet Jesus, we're going to light all of them. But the fundamental thing I want to tell you, organize yourself in your communities. Let us have local leadership. When Kadir and Iran first came, this was meant to be an event only for the men and the boys, the males. And then about 3 or 4 days later, I believe when they came back into South Rivers and they're talking about the young woman, them say, so what happened to we? And then they had to add to the budget because they had to include a female component. That's fine. And we got that sorted out. The lessons, we will do what we have to do, but you have to organize locally to get these competitions going. Just like how the Cricket Association, we will provide facilities and support, but they're the ones who organize their competitions. And when we are doing things outside of, say, the Cricket Association, the communities are involved. Naturally, if it's hardball cricket you're going to play and you're having some competition, I'm sure the Cricket Association will also assist. But these are the lessons I'm talking to you about. Let me see if the man them who are here, let me see the next hand which is going to put up, say you're going to organize a competition. Put up your hand. Put up your hand, let me see. Who's going to organize the next competition? Let me see the man them who put up their hand now. Say they're going to organize the next competition. If you're going to organize the next competition, put up your hand. All right, and come. Do the budget and come and talk to me. And then we get the ball rolling. Okay? Whether you have a man with money like Thomas who helping you with the injectors, but he wouldn't organize a whole competition, Gil. You know what I mean? And I don't expect him to do that. He's a good man, Dr. Thomas. Please, and all the best to everybody. God bless you. Take care.
Thank you very much, Prime Minister. In terms of leadership and youths, as an individual who is involved in education, I remember the words of Roger Gruppler Charlie, an Indian nationalist, who said that the education that you receive, if it cannot change your hearts and your mind, It is not different from the shirt you wear in the morning and remove in the evening. And what we see in the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization is leadership with good hearts and good mind. Educated young people. And I said when they came to me and asked me about leadership, I said, I will mentor. You know, we have a young man who will be doing the closing remarks. I think he is an island scholar, national island scholar, Mr. Elroy John, and he is the PRO of the South Rivers Cultural Organization. And he will be doing the closing remarks. So with sports, I'm encouraging you to embrace education so that we can catapult St. Vincent and the Grenadines into orbits and to higher heights. Thank you very much. And I'm going to call Mr. Elroy John to the microphone to address you.
Thank you, Mr. Woods. Sorry. Good night. Good night, everyone. As they say in South Rivers, good evening, Oi. Now, I just want to start by saying SSCO has really outdone themselves tonight. This T10 softball competition isn't just a sporting event, but it's a cultural phenomenon. We've got VPL stars, talent from all over the country, and of course, that one uncle who swear he could have met West Indies if he didn't strain his hamstring back in the 90s. But we still appreciate you though. Let's be real. T10 cricket is not for the faint of heart. 10 overs of pure pace, passion, and pressure. Blink and you might miss a six flying straight over your head. But beyond the cricket, this is about community. It's about the youth, the family, the vendors, and Mitzi somewhere with her big tree, but we're going to talk about that later. And of course, supporting each other through laughter, sports, and pure Vincentian talent. Big up the teams. Whether you win, lose, or you drop a catch in front of the whole village, we still support you. So as we go under the floodlights to begin the Ballarama, I ask each of you to cheer loudly, play fair, and enjoy every minute. From the first ball to the last boundary, let's make this tournament one to remember. And with that, by the power invested in me by the president of the tournament, Mr. Kadir Ned, I now declare the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 softball tournament open. Let's begin.
Yes, thank you very much. We now asking the team to get yourself organized and ready for the Ballarama. Mr. DJ, you know what, take it over.
is Carnival Hub on VC3 TV.
VCG, baddest thing.
Hi guys, I'm Chantal and this is Carnival Hub on VC3 TV.
VCG, baddest thing.
Hello, I am Ronnie Brown, Special Projects Coordinator of Vincent K.
Today, I'm standing at the School for Children with Special Needs, where we just teamed up with Vince Mona and Vince St. Augustine to make a donation of some school supplies for the School for Children with Special Needs. As a society, sometimes we tend to isolate people and children with disabilities, and it's important that we remember, not because someone has a disability, that they are a less functional member of society. It is also important that we try to cultivate a sense of belonging for people, especially children with disabilities, expose them to social opportunities that every other child will have.
Well, a typical day, the students come to school. Most times we offer them breakfast. There's a sponsor who usually sponsors us, getting the ingredients for us to really make breakfast for them. So most of them come looking forward for that breakfast because we know most of them come from a background that, a social economic status that really doesn't cater to that. So when they come, we give them breakfast, and then school starts at 8:45 a.m. They go into their classrooms. In my classroom, I normally start with soccer time. And that's the time we usually go, who is at school today, the days of the week, and all of that. Just for them to get their personal information out, for them to know the days of the week, because that's another thing. Many of them come to school not knowing what today is, what tomorrow will be. So I normally start with circle time. After that, we go into a little math. As much as we have students here with disabilities, we still have to do the academics. It's not the rigorous academics that you would find in the primary school. We adopt it as much as possible for them to fit their individual needs. So we will do math, and then we go into language, because we have to also give them a little time to breathe. So sometimes they will do some free play for them to just recuperate and, get those cognitive skills going once more. There's no perfect class. With the disabilities we have here, we have children who have autism, we have intellectual disability coupled with Down syndrome. They're not grouped with according to their disability, they're really grouped according to their ability. So if we figure we can have students who can read at a certain level, who are able to manage this, who are able to communicate, because we have some students that are non-verbal as well, and they're in a class that has others who are speaking. So we kind of group them for them to come out of their shell a little bit and, learn some new vocabulary and actually be able to speak. So they're grouped, yes. We're looking at the age. So we take age into a factor. We take age into a factor. We take the disability into a factor. But those are not the only circumstances. Those are not the only things that we look at. So it's really broad. So you'll find some students who are 8, some who are 10, and then some who are not really versed in the academics, but the social skills as well, because you have to look at the social skills. Well, they leave here at the age of 21. We'll know that they have successfully passed and be able to move on. Sometimes they leave here without really having the academics, but we look at the skills as well. So there's a woodwork shop downstairs. If we know that you're not able to do the academics, then you learn a skill. There's agriculture. We had the agriculture going on there, but the soil is not really that good, and sometimes when we plant, the produce die. But we make sure that when you leave, you're leaving with a skill, you're leaving being independent than when you first came.
Today, I really hope that this project inspires someone else to donate, especially to someone with a disability.
for the first game.
All right. Parents, we're asking you to help us to get the kids off the field. We're going to start the tournament. So you're asked to remove yourself from the field. Please and thanks.
Predominant songs. Predominant songs. Predominant songs.
Testing, testing. 1, 2. Good.
So we're about to witness the Prime Minister receiving the force ball. Nice crowd gathered. Cut. Here is the force ball. And this flashes outside, you have stump and misses. Camera down the pitch, slashes it through mid-wicket. So we have the combat warriors going to be up against the Park Hill Syndicate. So the competition is about to begin. Beautiful night. Beautiful night out here.
Good night and welcome to the South Rivers playing field. We have live action here in the SSCO the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 softball cricket tournament. A tournament starting in all its honors tonight here at the South Rivers playing field. Very good conditions here for cricket. Osnet Kato, and I'll be your commentator for the rest of the night. We are going to have a series of Ballarama games here tonight just to open the tournament. You would have heard all year from the various stakeholders involved in this tournament. And the first game tonight will be between the Combat Warriors and the Park Hill Syndicate. What promises to be a very good match indeed. Two teams glittered with stars, I must say. As we look out in the middle, we have umpire Bayam and Kadir Ned, of the main organizers of this tournament here in South Rivers. A very good crowd on hand, it must be said. Persons really littering all areas of the ground. Not the biggest of ground here in South Rivers, but definitely one that would create moments of brilliance in terms of good cricket. Side boundary is quite inviting for players as we see the first delivery here of the showdown here tonight. And this one is driven, but straight to the man there. Cover, chance for run out there. Salvan Brown backing up quite a bit on that occasion. Very good feeling there, very good start from the Park Hill Syndicate. Just to remind our viewers that these games would be of 3 overs duration. And at the end of the night, there will be a crowned winner of the Ballarama here tonight. As this one again is a full delivery. Romano Pear on that occasion missing out. Pear is somebody who we know quite well. We've seen him on the local circuit. Plays in the VPL as well. So definitely a household name here in this region. South River is located in the northeastern side of the island. Beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. As left arm seamer again. Just angling this one down the leg side. So wide signal there by umpire Ned. Score moves on to 1 without loss. In comes the bowler again. This one is short down the leg side. Just getting a bit of bat on it, I think. Down to fine leg. Another single. So quite disappointing there, Romano Pair. That square leg boundary quite inviting. Just around 35 meters or so. So any sort of bat, any sort of connection would definitely lead to runs in that region. As Salvan Brown, another well-known name among the local population. facing up for the force. And this one is skied in the air. An opportunity for a catch. And it's dropped. Really no sort of conviction there from any of the fielders. It was a delivery looking to hit that one on the leg side there, Salvan Brown. One of his favorite shots. Getting the outer portion of the bat, but in the end falling in no man's land. So a life for him. He's off the mark as well. Score moves up to 3 without loss. Combat Warriors. Very good atmosphere, it must be said. Knowledgeable crowd as well here in South Rivers. This one again is short and down the leg side. And a wide again signal by umpire Ned. So just losing his bearings here. The left arm Seba. The score goes up to 4 without loss. Into over number 1. Remember, these are 3 overs duration, as I mentioned before. Certainly a good evening for cricket. Steady breeze blowing across the ground as he comes over the wicket this time. And this one is hit high and handsome over square leg for a massive hit. So we mentioned the short nature of that boundary, but as long as you get any sort of connection there from Romano Pay, a very good time of the cricket ball. So the first maximum of the tournament, the first maximum of the Ballarama tonight goes to Romano Pay. Score moves up to 10 now without loss. Comes in again. This one is beating everything. Pair looking to go over long on that time. Missing it completely. By signal there by umpire Ned. Score moves on to 11 without loss. 11 runs coming from that over. A relatively good over there from the fielding team in the context of the type of games that we are playing here. So just a reminder that this is the South River Sports and Cultural Organization T10 tournament starting tonight with this Ballarama. Quite a few teams in this tournament. Actually have 11 teams, and I will outline these teams for you at this time. We have RS Production Combat Warriors, we have SSCO Sixers, Park Hill Syndicate, Park Hill Next Gen, Barbershop Boys, OBS Strikers, Sand Hill Tallowers, AIA Reload, Dr. Thomas Injectors, North Leeward Stars, and Byra Linkers. Also, we have 2 female teams taking part in this tournament, North Leeward Girls and SSCO Hitters. So, quite a competitive tournament, it must be said. As we see second over start, and this one is hit out to the deep mid wicket, just falling short there of the fielder there on the deep mid wicket boundary. Gets a single. Score moves on to 12 without loss. So into the second over of this contest. So I was mentioning that it's quite a few very good teams here in this tournament, and likes of OBS Strikers, Sand Hill Tallowers, even teams from North Leeward as well. So a good blend of experienced teams, and really may lead itself to very compelling cricket at some point in time. This delivery is a full toss, and no ball signal there. Chance for a run out. I think he's gone, yes. So all action here at the South Rivers playing field. It was a full delivery, not taken cleanly by the wicketkeeper, and they came through for a single, but Salvan Brown was always struggling on that occasion, and in the end, a very good run out effected there by the bowler himself. So the Combat Warriors, they lose their first wicket. Total is 12 without loss. 12 for 1, sorry. A very large crowd on hand here to witness this opening event. You can look to our left. You see the Africana disco, quite a popular disco here in this part of the country. As this one again is outside the off stump. Very good delivery there. Beating everything. There was Pay again looking to launch that one somewhere in the vicinity of long off. Just failing to make any sort of connection on that occasion. And total remains on 12 for 1. Into over number 2. This one again, perhaps looking to hit the ball a bit too hard. Their Pair losing his shape on that occasion. Single added to the total, 13 for 1. Yes, 13 for 1. Match between the Combat Warriors and the Park Hill Syndicate. Those of you who are not familiar with the various tongues here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Park Hill just about 5 minutes away from where we are at the moment. So we can clearly see they are neighbors to the South Rivers people. As another bat delivery again, the new batsman Farrell coming in. Number 3. Critical position in any form of the game. What can he do? Well, he's missing completely again. So a very good over so far. 4 deliveries. Just 1 run scored so far. Live action here coming from the South Rivers playing field. Action in this South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 tournament. Under the lights. Once again, a very good delivery again, a full length. Beaten for pace on that occasion was Farrell. So it's the end of the second over. And at the end of it, the score is on 13 for 1. So just scoring around 6.5 runs per over. Not really good enough given the nature of this type of cricket. Remember, we are playing 3 overs per side in this Ballarama tournament. Have just around 8 teams participating in this Ballarama tonight. Next matchup would be between OBS Strikers and the Park Hill Gen. So look out for that one as well. Then we'll have the SSCO Sixers, the local team, Dr. Thomas Injectors, and then the Byra Linkers and Top Pasha competing. As we see Asif Hooper, another well-known cricketer among these parts. Very consistent player in all forms of cricket. Represents St. Vincent later on this month in the Windward Island tournament, 50-over tournament. But for now, he's here at South Rivers, showcasing his talent. Not the best showcasing on that occasion as he starts with a wide. Total moves on to 14 for 1. This one again is outside the off stump. There was Pear looking to go over extra cover. Has played quite a bit of shots, Pear, but hasn't really made connection on a regular basis. As this one is hit over cover, a very good shot. Just making it over the fence. I mentioned the short nature of that boundary. So it's always going to be a very good option whenever deliveries are served in that area. And 6 more to the total, so the score moves up to 20 for 1. Into the final over of this batting effort. So he'll be looking to maximize this over from Hooper. This one again is punched out to deep extra cover. Richie Richards coming around and limits the batsman to a single. The score moves up to 23 for 1. That's Hooper again. This one angling down the leg side. I think it's going to be signal wide, and yes, umpire Ned. Signal wide, so 24 for 1 is the total. Just getting that update from our reliable scorer. Another wide delivery, so not finding his line and length here tonight is Asif Hooper. This one again is a good delivery, angling in. Farrell looking to punch that one down the ground, making no form of connection. Hasn't been the best of batting efforts from him. Hasn't been able to really get bat on ball on a consistent basis. This delivery again outside the off stump. Leaving that one alone was Farrell. So 24 for 1. Combat Warriors looking to go one up in this Ballarama here tonight at the picturesque South Rivers playing field. $24 for 1. Just verifying if it's 2 or 3 deliveries remaining. I think he has been notified by the scorer that's 2 deliveries remaining, 2 legal deliveries that is. This one again is swinging his Farrell, just getting the inner portion of the bat. Not the type of connection he was looking for on that occasion. So single added to the total, 25 for 1. Just scoring around 8 runs per over. So not sure if that's going to be enough here at the South Rivers playing field. Given the pitch conditions, the length of the boundaries we're seeing as he's using his feet this time. But can't get it past that man at cow corner, as they would say. Single to end the bowling effort. So 26 for 1. The Combat Warriors. Park Hill Syndicate really putting up a very good bowling effort on that occasion, limiting the Combat Warriors to 26. So they will need 27 for victory in this first match here of this Ballarama tournament. Remember, it's 3 overs per side. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with you with the start of the Park Hill Syndicate innings. Action here in the South Rivers Sports and Cultural T10 tournament. And the Combat Warriors batting first in this encounter made 28. So the Park Hill Syndicate, they will need 29 to win. And to witness here with me is Mr. Kenway Martin. Kenway, good night to you, sir.
Good night to you, Asnet. Good night to the people listening, watching here from South Rivers. Of the witnesses Ballarama between the South Rivers men and the men, all the Combat Warriors. They need another 26 runs to get to win this first encounter.
So 3 overs per side. So just around 9 runs per over will be needed if they are to really make a good face of this one. Richie Richards and Bonnie, as they would say, at the crease. 2 very dangerous players. 2 players who can really take the game to the opposition. So it will be interesting to see how the Combat Warriors go here.
I agree with you there, Osnet.
This one peeling off the outside portion of the bat down to third man. I think the singles are going to be important as well in this encounter.
Indeed. Everyone is important in the short format. Everything you need, everything you can get, you have to take.
Mentioned before, the side boundary is quite inviting. This one is hit straight down to long off. Perhaps picking up a bit late there, the field on the long off boundary. Really thought he should have made a better fist of that one. A bit of slack cricket there from the Combat Warriors, allowing the opportunity for a second, and Richie Richards there, quite aware. A very good cricketer in his own right.
Yeah, indeed. A little mistake on the outfield there by the fielder, and the fielder made best use of that and made use of it and took a second run. And really good cricket by this Spark Hill team. Seems to be very aware of what is happening.
The straight boundaries here are quite long in the context of softball cricket. So as we mentioned, it's going to be critical for you to get those singles, target those side boundaries. This one is hit again. And a very good stop there by Walker. It is there on the long on boundary. I was just mentioning the long nature of those boundaries. But that was a very good hit, but equally well stopped there by the fielder on the long on boundary.
Yeah, excellent fielding by Walker. Running to his left. It was hit airborne. It was airborne, really. And he dove to his left and really kept it in. That would have been 6 runs, wasn't it?
Yes, well timed there from Richie Richards. Very good batter in his own right. Very good all-around cricketer. Very experienced as well on the local circuit. We saw a bit of him in the VPL earlier on this year. As this one is crashed past the man there at backward point. Shot of the night so far, it must be said.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Just waited on the back foot and smashed that to backward point. Nobody had any reason to move, really. It was an excellent shot.
Excellent indeed. Just having a bit of whiff there on that occasion, the bowler. And Bonnie said, thank you very much. This one again is hit over square leg all the way for 6. A massive hit. One of the biggest we have seen tonight.
Yeah, exhibition style here by Joseph. Pitched on the legs, on the one knee, and smashed over square leg for 6 runs. Lovely shot. What an over.
So 15 runs coming from that over. Really making this chase looking quite easy so far. Remember chasing 29. Need for the 14 runs from 12 deliveries. And both of these players, we mentioned the experience that they have. And it really showed in that over in terms of a mixture of getting those singles, but whenever the opportunity presented itself, they were able to capitalize and hit a couple of boundaries.
Yeah, these two players have been playing softball cricket for a pretty long time, and they know what is expected of them. Richie Richards and Joseph, and the Combat Warriors team has just won a tournament. They're coming into this tournament as well, so they're a pretty good team in form. But to get 15 from this first over, that's an excellent start.
Excellent indeed. Start of the second over.
Crowd is buzzing with excitement. The new bowler, not too sure who's that, taking up the attack from this. What end they call that? Osnet, which end that is?
Well, I haven't played a lot of cricket here in South Rivers. You being the star. This one is down the leg side.
Oh, my
and
word.
All the way for 4 wides it
What
is.
a start.
Not the best of start to the bowling effort here from the Combat Warriors. But the Park Hill Syndicate, they will welcome these runs with open arms.
Well, they welcome anything that they can get. They will take it after such an over. What a start to the second one. Combat Warriors really chasing the 8 ball here. And these two opening batters have given them an excellent start, the Park Hill men.
This one is a full toss on the line of the leg stump. You will think that he would have missed out there. You will feel he would have missed out there, Richie Richards. Meat and drink for him on a normal day. On that occasion, not making any sort of contact. So a dot delivery, a rare dot delivery, so far in his bowling innings.
Yeah, good delivery there by the bowler, striking him on the pad.
Six runs. So for a moment there, the fielder on the deep mid-wicket boundary thought he had a chance. But such was the timing and power there. It's actually 4. So just bouncing and going over there for another boundary. So 24 without loss. Just around 5 runs for victory here.
Yeah, that was teasing really. It looked like he was going to take it, and all of a sudden it picked height and went over, hitting the top of the fence there, and 4-run signal by the umpire. So another boundary for Richards as they continue on their tally here.
It's a beautiful shot.
Wow.
Fittingly over extra cover for 6.
Wow.
And that's the end of the game. And a very good batting effort here from the Park Hill Syndicate. Really making light work of this total set by Combat Warriors. They seem to be stunned here, these Combat Warriors. But in the end, a very good victory for the Park Hill Syndicate.
Yeah, commanding victory there by the Spark Hill men. These two opening batsmen, Joseph and Richards, really smashed the ball around. After an excellent start in the first over, the first two deliveries, they really took it to them and really make light work of the score that the Combat Warriors put on the board. So excellent start to the Park Hill men. Great start. Yeah, exhibition style.
Really putting their hat in the ring there in terms of the favourites so far for the night. But that's just one game done. We have another game coming up. OBS Strikers taking on Park Hill Gen. And then we have the SSCO Sixers, Dr. Thomas Injectors, and then the Byron Linkers and Top Pasha rounding out proceedings. So a lot of action still here at the Salt Rivers playing field. Good vibes. I know you like your vibes, Kenroy. But we'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Just to let the viewers know that we're in the middle of South Rivers, in the center. So action is always happening here.
Okay, so we will join you at the start of the next game. Just be with us.
Welcome back here to South Rivers, where we have game number 2 in this Ballarama where Park Hill Gens would be taking on the OBS Strikers. OBS Strikers won the toss and elected to bat. We see the veteran, I think that's Hiram Shallow, I'm seeing to the bottom there, and his partner. And Park Hill Gens would be taking the field. They'll be bowling their first 2 overs.
A very good matchup again. So as we mentioned, quite a few good teams in this game, as this one is forced. It is pulled all the way for 6 over square leg. Dylan Douglas, a name that we know so well. A very good cricketer in his own right. Represented Windward Island in the Breakout League recently. Part of the St. Vincent and Grenadines setup as well. So does have some batting pedigree, Dylan Douglas, and I'm sure he'll be looking to showcase his talent here tonight.
Well, Mr. VPL is on show here in South Rivers in the softball tournament. Park Hill, second delivery. This one is again wrapping him somewhere. Not seeing the signal. Wide signal by the umpire. So 7 without loss. 2 balls. 1 ball have been bowled so far. Really. Carrying number 49 on his back. This one is a good delivery and he pushes that one to cover. The youngster comes young and field. Gets another single. 8 without loss. 2 overs. 2 deliveries been bowled.
Seems to be a very good batting wicket so far. Players have been able to play through the line. Seen some very good shots, especially in the last game. And with these 2 at the crease, I'm sure we'll see more of that.
Well, first delivery, well played. Taking the pace off and well, just running it down to third man. Shallow getting off the mark, another single. 9 from 3 deliveries. Oh yeah, stars really. Park Hill Gems. Game number 2. So this is a pretty young team here, the Park Hill team. From my vantage point, they look rather young.
It's going to be a stone test for them, a stone examination, especially against these 2. Perhaps 2 of the best players we have here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
They're compared to be veterans to them.
In terms of consistency.
He's a good delivery.
Shallow. Quite a player who's been around for a while. Dylan Douglas, player looking to make his way at the regional and perhaps the international level.
Yeah, talented youngster he is. So 4 deliveries have been completed. 8 without loss in over number 1. Park Hill young team. Park Hill Gems against the OBS Stars. This one is a good delivery hit to mid-on. This bisecting 2 fielders. He's gone for 1. Picks up a single. Another one to the score. Score, I hope I got it right, is 9 without loss. 10 without loss. Scorer. 10 without loss. Osnet, a pretty good over so far. This one is hit straight to the man drop. At short extra cover. The veteran has gone down. The over has come to an end. It's 10 without loss in the first over.
Well, not a bad over in the context of the exhibition games, the Ballarama that we have seen here. Remember, it's 3 overs per team. So 10 runs per over really as a fielding team, a batting team to bat. You would really fancy yourself chasing that down. So the OBS Strikers, they have their work cut out here for them in terms of getting a total, perhaps in the region of 35 to 40. And trust that their bowlers will be able to execute later on against what must be said a reasonably young Park Hill team, as you alluded to earlier.
Yeah, look rather young. Haven't seen some of these fellas on a cricket pitch. Probably just love playing softball cricket. I've seen little under 15 youngster there. Went to the under 15 team in Grenada. He's there. Pretty young team. Pretty young team. Over number 2. Left arm over the wicket. That seems to be young under 19 fast bowler. If I'm seeing it right. This one is turning it, looking to turn it. All kind of contusion there on the field. They end up with a single. By signal by the umpire. So 11 without loss. We into over number 2. Shallow is on strike. So Elran Lewis, this one is outside the off stump. He's got a chance to run out. Brilliant feeling there by the man at cover. So excitement all around here. A brilliant shot, but well fielded by the man at cover.
A lot of action so far in these 1.3 overs. A lot of missed chances as well.
So Zelran outside the off stump. White signal by the umpire. So action all around here in South Rivers. The crowd is buzzing. The music is playing. You hear the chattering in the background. It's a lot of excitement under the lights here at South Rivers. As Elran goes in outside the house stump again. A wide signal by the umpire. He's not doing himself any justice here.
Yes, just
So
losing his
13.
bearings a bit. Yeah, the left arm spinner coming around the wicket this time around. Maybe a bit intimidated bowling to the likes of Hiram Shallow. But it's not a bad start. And I think the crowd, the local crowd, will really support them as well.
Yeah,
Quite
indeed.
a knowledgeable crowd here at the South Rivers playing field tonight.
One of the villages who follows cricket very, very keenly when it comes to cricket in St. Vincent Grendy. This one is short. Shallow not making use of it. Just pulling it to mid-wicket. Picks up another single. So a good comeback here by Elran. So score moves up now to 14. That brings Mr. VPL on strike. Mr. Douglas. He's on strike.
Well, I'll tell you what, as long as they're able to limit the scoring opportunities to singles, they'll be quite content. This fielding team, the Park Hill Gen.
And another wide delivery outside the house. Not having the best of time here is Elran. Wide outside the house. Has the right idea, but just need to get it a little closer.
Yeah, basically gifting runs to the opposition. You don't really want that. And so far we mentioned they've limited the boundary hitting of these two, which is quite difficult in its own right.
This time he's trying to reverse it. Miss it completely into the keeper's glove. No signal from the umpire. A very vital ball in this encounter. Dot delivery. So it's Lewis around the wicket. This one is going for it. It's in the air. Would the catch be taken by the wicket keeper? He does. No! It falls through the hands of the wicket keeper. He gives him a chance. And the oohs and the ahs goes up in the stands. A drop catch there by the wicket keeper. And the two batsmen have been given life so far.
Another missed opportunity here from the Park Hill Next Gen. Inexperience really coming to the forefront there. Delivery skied in the night sky here. It's always easy to take those catches on the lights, Kenroy.
Probably a difficult task for them. That brings the over number 2 to an end. Not a bad over in the context of the game. Just the wide deliveries. It is now 16. 16 without loss. 2 overs completed. Not a bad effort so far.
A very good effort from the Park Hill Next Gen so far in the field. They've missed a couple of chances and bowled a few extras, but all in all, I think they've limited the scoring options of these two, which is very difficult given the all-round prowess that these two players have. But they were looking to finish off proceedings, the last over coming up of this contest. We're looking to get somewhere in the region of 35 to 40, but the Next Gen, they'll be looking to limit them somewhere in the region of 25 to 30.
Well, they need to get some runs in this over. The OBS Stars, 2 veteran batters at the crease, Hiram Shallow, Dylan Douglas. None seems to get off, really, so far. Haven't struck or haven't struck the ball with any sort of power or timing so far. These youngsters have done exceptionally well so far, in my opinion. 16 from 2 overs. I can't ask for better than that in this scenario against these 2 veteran batters. It's softball cricket here at South Rivers under the lights. The atmosphere is hype. Everybody is lit, just like the playing field. We're into the final over in the first half of this encounter. South River Sports and Cultural Organization. This is the first tournament being held under the lights. If I'm subject to a correction. Yes, I think this is the first one. South River Sports and Cultural Organization. They are the ones who have organized this encounter. Over number 3, wide outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire. So big up to the South River Sports and Cultural Organization and their committee. Having such a lovely tournament thus far. Good start. This one is wide outside the off stump. He went for the drive. Missed it completely. Fell over. As we say in a younger days, a kankaku. Oh my God. Excitement all around here in South Rivers. It's again outside the off stump. Not timing it again is Douglas. Hitting it to the man at mid-wicket. They pick up another single. And another good delivery for them.
That's 19 without loss. So they haven't lost a wicket, but I'm sure they'll be quite disappointed in terms of the scoring rate in these 2.1 over so far, having bowled 2 wides to start this last over.
This one is struck. Struck with power. Timing this time. Over cover. Into the fence for 6. Hiram Shallow on the go.
Well, it's Hiram Shallow at his very best. A full delivery on the line of the off stump, and it's a region that he likes so much, over the offside, and really just caressed that one all the way for 6.
Yeah, as we see, meat and drink for Hiram Shallow. Pitched up on the off stump, rushed into that over cover. It went flying, moonside, and this one again, similar shot, over the top. 4 runs, evading the fielder, into the fence for 4 more. So, things are moving on here for the OBS Strikers.
Well, they needed this type of impetus given what we have seen so far. Quite a sedate start from them. But back-to-back boundaries here from Hiram Shallow. I'm sure he'll be looking to end on a high.
This time, he's punching it to backward point. Brilliant feeling by the man there at backward point. Seems like a youngster that I know from Oria. Pretty quick on the 15 fielder. Always enthusiastic. This time, Douglas down the leg side. Wide ball will be signaled by the umpire. They run through for a run. So wide signal by the umpire. 2 more runs to the score. It goes up now to 31. 31 without loss. I'm into the final over. Just about 2 deliveries remaining. Shallow is on strike. This one is over cover. Driven sweetly all along the ground. That is Hiram Shallow that we know. He treads the ground into the fence for 4 runs.
It's another lovely shot there from Hiram Shallow. Going through the offside is always a sight to behold from him. Given the opportunity to free his arms outside the off stump and timing that one beautifully. The outfield here seemed to be quite quick as well. Although it's softball, we're playing that one sped across the outfield. So his third boundary of the over, he'll be looking to finish and finish well.
Is it outside the off stump? He's looking to go over the top. Not timing it. Goes for 1. They're looking for 2. Would be trouble here. Oh, he makes a meal out of that one. And they complete 2. And that brings you over to an end. So at the end of 3 overs here, OBS Strikers, they have piled off. They've completed their, that's what, 38? 38 in their 3 overs.
Well, we spoke about what is a very good total on this wicket so far. We saw the Parkin Syndicate making light work of 28 previously. This time around 38 from the OBS Strikers. I think the OBS Strikers will be reasonably pleased with that. They have a very good bowling unit, so I'm sure they'll be quite pleased with that. The Parkin Next Gen, they're youngsters, they will learn from this experience, but the extras really hurt them in the end and offering these opportunities for these players to take full advantage of those loose deliveries.
Well, as you said, it may have hurt them, it may have worked for them as well. Keeping these 2 at bay. If they had allowed another 2 bats to come in who's striking the ball, they could have gone for a lot more. But 38 runs to get in 3 overs. We'll be back to bring you more action here at South Rivers.
back to the South Rivers playing field. Action here in the South Rivers Sports and Cultural T10 cricket tournament. Tournament beginning tonight. We are currently having a baller here, 3 overs per side. OBS Strikers making 38, so they'll be looking to defend that total. As we see Denso Hoyt starting proceedings for them. Pink cap on his head. Quite often we'll see that on a cricket field.
Probably telling you he's the top bowler for the tournament so far. But that's a very good start for his team.
Yes, a wide delivery there, allowing the opportunity for the batsman to cross for a single. So what can these youngsters do against what is a very good OBS Strikers bowling unit? So this one is outside the off stump, and that's signaled here by umpire Barnum. They need to score off all of these deliveries if possible. Delivery again going across the left-hander. Not really in a position to play that shot. Just need to get bat on ball, walk the ball into the gaps, and get these runs as quickly as possible. As this one is signaled wide. So total moves up to 3 without loss. Very big crowd here tonight at the South Rivers playing field. No surprises there. It's a region that loves cricket. As this one is punched to cover a chance for a run out. Davison Lavide coming to his right. Not able to get the throw back into Hiram Shallow. In the end, all's well that ends well for the Park in the next gen. This one is a slow delivery there from Denson Hoyt. Batsman again missing that one. So not getting bat on ball and chasing a total of 39 in 3 overs. You really need to get runs and get them quickly, as this one is punched down the ground for a single. Total meandering really onto 4 without loss. Still in the first over. 1 delivery remaining. This one again, another slow delivery outside the off stump. So it's the end of a very good over there from Denso Hoyt, just conceding 4. And the Park in the next gen responding to 38 made by OBS Strikers. They're 4 without loss.
Yeah, what you see coming out from this first over is very, 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 very obvious. It's experience. The way Denso Hoyt bowled that over, the way that the batters bat, you could see the difference between Denso Hoyt and these 2 young batters. The experience came out, he bowled it slow outside the house, didn't bowl it close to them, and they couldn't get to the delivery and bowl a pretty good over to start proceedings here for the OBS Strikers. So excellent start for them to defend that total of 38.
It's going to be Seal Ron Williams to pick up proceedings from the southern end. This one is punched down the ground, conceding a single this time around. Singles really won't do it from here. Need just around 19 runs per over.
Yeah, need some big hits. Need somebody to take this bowling on. But this team has been playing cricket all around St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They are a very experienced team. They know what they're about, this OBS Strikers team. And they have been together as a team, as a unit for about almost 10 years, I think. Pretty strong unit they are.
This time again, a big swing there from the batsman. Not making any sort of contact. Not going anywhere too quickly here. The Parker next gen, as this one is a good delivery again. Another dot delivery, so not able to even get the singles to get the adrenaline flowing as a batsman. You'll know that as well, just to get into your innings.
Even though you're not getting over the fence, you need to at least get the singles here. They're just swinging and missing this time. Just hit in the bat. This could be trouble. Would there be a run out? Oh, bat throw. Shallow couldn't get to that one. And they pick up an easy single. But they would need more than that, really, to come across the line in this game, really.
Well, there hasn't been a boundary as yet in the innings, in this response, this batting response. Quite sedate start from these 2. Doesn't have a lot of time to get going, the batsmen. They need to find boundaries and find them quickly. This one is punched out to extra cover. Chance for a run out, and really messed that one up there, Seal Run. Not able to collect the ball cleanly. Offer the opportunity for a second, which they accepted gleefully, these 2. Total moves up to 8 without loss into over number 2. Over number 2 of 3. A baller taking place here at the picturesque South Rivers playing field. I mentioned the crowd building up quite nicely. Just in the region of around 8 to 10,000, I'd say. At the end of the second over, get back to that, and they park in next gen, struggling really for any sort of momentum.
I like your estimation.
Loss.
I like your estimation. We're in the middle of South Rivers. Everybody's here. It's a closely knitted community. And I'm seeing all the families out. I'm seeing all the kids out. I'm seeing all the neighbors, all the friends, everybody out. So we have that among the people here in South Rivers right now. I do agree with you. 8 to 10,000 people at South Rivers. I'm telling you, under the lights. It is packed to capacity here at South Rivers. Excellent showing. Brilliant start here to this tournament here by the SSCO Top TBPO T10 softball tournament here organized by the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization, headed by a good friend of mine. As we go into the third over, this one is wrapping him somewhere, hitting the pads or coming off the outer portion of the bat, and they pick up a single in the third over. Need more than that.
Definitely need boundaries. Boundaries is definitely the order of the day. At this stage, they need for the 30 runs from 5 deliveries. So 5 sixes will do it here for the Park Hill next gen. Shamik Roberts, another experienced campaigner at this level. Plays for the San Hill Talawas as well. Team that participates in various softball tournaments around the country. So what we are seeing is that these players, they have experience with this softball. So definitely would relish this opportunity to showcase their skills, especially here under the lights.
Yeah, this team, OBS Strikers, really, they have played in several tournaments. Have they won Billy tournament, I think, on 2 occasions. And they continue. This one, is it over mid-wicket. What a shot. We have not seen that for the night from this team. It came out of the blues, but it went flying into the skies.
A big hit there over square leg from the left-hander. A full toss on the line of the leg stump, really asking to be hit.
Yes.
Being a left-hander yourself, I'm sure you would have been licking your lips.
Sweet spot, sweet spot. This one is strike down to mid-off. He's looking for one, looking for a second. He got one, looking for a second. Picks up another single. But that was a fantastic shot there. One of the better shots I've seen for the night. It's flying over mid-wicket into the fence for 6 and picking up a single at the other end. But he would need a few more of those to get him close to this total.
16 without loss. This one again, another full delivery. A no ball signal by the umpire. I believe it's no ball for height. So it's the opportunity again here for Alston Bob Jr., a player you would have worked with as well.
He's grown in stature. He's grown in stature. I would say, side the off stump, picks up a bye. Another single to the total.
Not taking the opportunity to take advantage of that free hit. They'll need 20 from 2 deliveries, virtually impossible at this stage. 19 without loss. So 1 delivery remaining in this match, the second encounter in the Ballarama. OBS Strikers really cruising to victory, must be said. And Shamik looking to delay the inevitable really with that wide delivery. Total goes up to 20 without loss. Chasing a total of 39. It was always going to be a difficult task for the youngsters, and so it proved to be.
Yeah, 20 without loss in this third over. Experience getting the better of them. Another delivery. Down the leg side, wide single by the umpire. You take another single, it goes up now to 22.
I think Shamik is enjoying the lighting, the playing field. Just want to delay this as long as possible, as this is the last delivery. This one punched down the ground, quite academic in the end, as the OBS Strikers, they come out on top, winning this one by 15 runs. So a comprehensive victory in the context of the game, having scored 38, and really the Park Hill next gen never looked like they're going to get anywhere close to that total.
Yeah, I think they bowled well, but then when it came to batting, they didn't show the guts, they didn't show the determination, they didn't show the necessary to get to that runs. Unfortunately, the experience team got the better of them, and they have lost. Unfortunately for them, they have more to learn in this tournament. OBS Strikers are a very experienced team, and they really show that on the field, coming out victorious in this third game. As we take a break from here to bring you more coverage in this, the third encounter. Well, welcome back to Ballarama action here at South Rivers, where we have SSCO Strikers, SSCO Sixers, sorry. We'll be playing against Dr. Thomas Injectors here in the third game in this Ballarama competition. And Dr. Thomas Injectors are the ones who take in first strike in this encounter. And SSCO Sixers will be bowling their first 3 overs. With me as usual is Mr. Asnat Kato. In the commentators booth, a lovely evening here so far, Asnat.
Entertaining evening so far, Kenroy, must be said. Just the whole glamour of the cricket under the lights. I think it's a different feeling playing under the lights or even commentating under the lights. And given the nature of the crowd here at South Rivers, as we see Travis Cumberbatch starting here for the SSCO Sixers, the local teams. Team that is.
Homeboy Travis Cumberbatch out of Bel-Air. Seeing a couple of new faces, a couple of faces that I know very well in that team. Renwick Williams also. Some very good softball players on that team. SSCO Sixers, Travis Cumberbatch, excellent bowler he is. This one is wrapping him somewhere into the keeper's glove. A dot delivery, precious delivery in these times. So continue here. Again, this one is bowled him. That's what you call a dipper. You learned that from me.
Also, I was on the cards, Travis Cumberbatch. Very good bowler in his own right. Very experienced as well. Plays for quite a few teams around St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Any softball tournament you go to, you're likely to see the likes of Travis Cumberbatch, Renwick Williams, and these guys. And purely for that reason that he's able to take wickets and take wickets consistently, Dr. Thomas Injectors here would really need to try and grind out some sort of a total, given the formidable lineup that they're up against at this time.
Yeah, and just to say, Dr. Thomas Injectors have been a team that has been around in almost every competition that we have played. It's a very consistent team. They have played in tournaments. They have won a few tournaments as well. So you can't take your eyes off of them. They are a very, very good softball team. But this team that is playing here, the SSCO Sixers, a very experienced team as well. Cumberbatch, a veteran I would call him in softball cricket. He has played in all the leagues. And I think he has... Another delivery again. Is he bowled? That's a missed-stumped. Oh, the keeper just pulling off the bails. As I said, that delivery just bowled a while ago. He learned that from me as a youngster growing up in Bel-Air. He said that he saw me bowling it and tried his best and came and saw me what I was doing. Again, he's struggling to play it. Another dot delivery. But it's something that you can learn on your way up, Mosnet. I think you got a few from me as well. Again, an excellent over to start things here for the SSCO Sixers. A very good over, a wicket and just 1 run scorer. Did I get that right? 1 for 1 in this first over.
Excellent over there from Travis, showing all his skills, his full repertoire of skills, really. You mentioned the dipper. He's able to move the ball both ways at pace as well. So it's quite difficult. Not a player I enjoy facing, it must be said. I'm sure that the Dr. Thomas Injectors players tonight, they'll find him to be a handful. But thankfully for them, it's just 1 over he can bowl tonight, given the nature of the Ballarama tournament. Just 3 overs per side, as we see. Barnum it is, another good bowler. Taking the proceedings there from the southern end.
Yeah, very experienced bowler he is, Barnum. He's doing bowling second over here for the SSCO Sixers. This one again outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Goes into the keeper's glove. You could see the experience really coming out from these guys. Not trying to bowl too much, not trying to do too much with the ball. Just putting it in the right areas, right pace. Again, fuller delivery, flatter one into the keeper's glove. Has a very good keeper as well.
Yes,
well taken.
Boblo, as they would say. Very good behind the stumps. Number 26 on his back. Normally keeps up to the seamers and the spinners. And
oh, that's trouble. That's trouble. The umpire signal that he has reached. Could have been some trouble there, but the umpire in his view said he's not out, but a single to the score. But some good bowling here by these 2 bowlers so far for the SSCO Sixers here in the third game in this knockout, well, Ballarama competition here at South Rivers under the lights being done here by the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization here tonight. Excellent start in this tournament. Barnum continues. This one is smashed down the ground for a single. Only a single on hand. And they will take it as the score moves up now to 3.
I think they'll need more of that, Dr. Thomas Injectors. So far, they faced too many dot deliveries, not being able to get the ball into the gaps. They've not been able to hit boundaries. So that is reflected in their paltry total so far. That's meandering really up to 5 for 1 into over number 2.
Well, I think you need to call Dr. Thomas to give them a little jab to wake them up somewhat. We're into over number 2, and they have only scored 4 runs thus far. That would not be enough to stop this team. Another single.
You mentioned it on Wake Up. It's already past 9. So I'm not sure if it's past some of these players' bedtime.
Probably falling asleep on the job here. Well. Into over number 2 is 5 without loss. This one again, a dot delivery. Into the keeper's glove. Precious deliveries they are. Barnum, I think this is his final delivery. He's in. It's outside your stump, there's a stumping. The hands goes up. Brilliantly done by the man called Bubble. Another wicket goes. And over number 2 comes to an end. It's 5 for 2. Over number 2 has been completed here. Sixers versus Dr. Thomas Injectors. Game number 3.
Well, we mentioned his prowess as a wicketkeeper, his competency at Bubble, and that was on full display on that occasion. A delivery on the line of the off stump, moving away slightly from the right-hander, and he was able to effect that stumping quite quickly. And total 6 for 2. So struggling here, Kenroy. Another team struggling. So far, we have seen some very good batting from the like of OBS Strikers and Park Hill Syndicate. Some of the other teams have really struggled for momentum.
Again, another dot delivery outside the off stump. So Dr. Thomas Injectors really struggling here tonight to struggling to find their range really. To get something going. This one is hit high and hard. Before I completed my statement, it went flying out hard over cover for 6. Very good shot.
It's a gorgeous shot there from the left-hander over extra cover. Always a sight to behold, a player going over extra cover, given the opportunity to free his arms. And he was able to get that one over extra cover for his first boundary and the first boundary of the innings as well. They'll need more of that.
There he goes around the wicket. This one is hit in the air. Somebody's under it. He spilled it. A lollipop. A lollipop. That was as easy as 1, 2, 3. Seems like the man from Mesopotamia there.
He's normally a very good fielder, it must be said. Maybe it's first time playing under the lights. It always takes some sort of adjustment, catching under the lights on that occasion. A simple opportunity being put down, given the opportunity there for the Dr. Thomas Injectors to move on to 13.
That was a dolly. Another dot delivery. That was a dolly he put down there. Well, what can you say? Cricket, lovely cricket. As the game continues, 4 deliveries completed here. The score here is now 13. This one is another dot delivery. They're striking. Oh, they tried to get a hustler single. The loss of another wicket. Loss of another wicket. Dr. Thomas Injectors falling here like tin pins.
Well, quite suicidal there from the batsman on that occasion. The ball didn't evade the wicketkeeper by any means. He's looking to steal a single, as they would say. In the end, a quite simple run out. So another wicket goes. It's 13 for 3. Not making any sort of progress here. The Dr. Thomas Injectors and the SSCO Sixers really showing their class, their experience again. Another of those teams in this tournament that we say are very experienced. We've seen them playing quite a few tournaments around the country. They also play players on this team that play hardball cricket as well. So it's good to see that for the spectacle, the tournament as a spectacle, the number of experienced teams we have in this tournament.
Indeed, this one is down the leg side. White signal by the umpire. Trouble again. Trouble again. Would those fingers come up, the index finger? No, it doesn't.
Well, I'll tell you what, from our vantage point, I think the bails took quite a while to really come off. So I think that would have saved the batsman on that occasion. don't have the benefit of the replay here with us. At
Show,
this time.
show those beers and scooting stumps. Took a pretty long time. But he got there. He got there. Into the final over. Oh, what fun it is here. This one is another dot delivery, and he pulls the bails off, and he's gone with another stumping. He has done exceptional well behind the stump bubble. He has taken 2 stumping thus far. Excellent. So, game number 3 has been completed, half of it. And the total here for Dr. Thomas Injectors, they have put up a total of 15. So, SSCO Strikers need to get 16 in their 3 overs. We'll be right back to bring you more coverage from the South Rivers playing field.
That the SSCO Sixers, they will need 16 for victory, and 2 big guns, as I would say, out in the middle.
I'm saying 1 over. 1 over.
Cunningham and Brennan Williams.
1 over. What do you say?
I would have bet past that.
Knowing these 2 batters, I'll say 1 over, and we'll be finished by then. It depends. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, how's that?
Indeed so. I'm sure the Dr. Thomas Injectors will be looking to make it as difficult as possible for these 2. So it's 16 required from 18 deliveries. Just need a couple dot deliveries to just put the cat among the pigeons. Oh, that one is a short delivery. Not rising as high as he would have liked there. Shea. I think he will feel that he missed out on that occasion.
Yeah, they had it in Renwick Williams. We know him for that. Power. Good timing as well. Missed that on first occasion. Could have gotten a single as well, or a bye, but refused.
This one again, another good delivery. It's a good start here from Keith Moore. I hope I have the pronunciation correct. Tall bowler. Seem to be extracting a bit of bounce from the wicket. I'll come back to that in terms of what's your assessment of the wicket so far after this delivery. Kenroy.
Yeah, it's played pretty well. The bounce is really consistent. It comes through, and really the batters they can play their shots on it. I've seen them through the line. I've seen it short. It has really played pretty nicely this afternoon.
I think the bowlers as well, they've had a field day. So especially the experienced bowlers, they've managed to limit the scoring opportunities of the batsmen. This one is high into the night sky. This is going to take some catching. And it's dropped. The wicketkeeper there, I think he called for it quite early. And in the end, somewhat of a mini collision. And Renwick Williams lives to fight another day.
Well, it was all sort of confusion happening on the field. The keeper, the man from flip came in, the man from cover came in. 3 passes converged on the ball, and the ball fell between all 3 players. And Renwick Williams lived to fight another day. So that brings the man bubble and strike.
Excitement here at the South Rivers playing field. Really, although the price of admission is nil, I think the patrons really would have enjoyed proceeding so far. This one is punched down to deep mid wicket for a single. So he's up and running there. Cunningham brings Williams back into strike.
Pretty good over being bowled here by the youngster. He's been bang on target thus far.
This one again struggling there, Renwick Williams, not getting his time in. Aiming for his favored region of mid wicket to square leg. Shorter side of the ground as well. Just around 35 meters or so. So 1 delivery remaining in this over. Just 2 runs coming from it so far. It's a full toss and punched out to a chance for a run out again. A better throw there by the field. I think it would have had Williams struggling. But in the end, completing the single. So it's the end of the first over. Very good one. 3 runs coming from it. Chasing a total of 16.
Well, a different comparison to the one that I saw from the beginning of the game. An excellent over being bowled by the youngster, the fast bowler, who really got some pace and bowled the ball very nicely, close to him as well. And really bowled a very tidy over to start proceedings here for Dr. Thomas Injectors. They need another over like this to bring themselves back into the game.
Well, you mentioned at the start that it might be quite easy for these two. But Dr. Thomas Injectors really trying to make things as difficult as possible. And that first over really set the tone. Remember, these are 3 overs duration. So anything can happen, really. 12 deliveries remaining, 13 runs to get. Required only just around 6.5. Second over, this one is swung down to fine leg and takes a reasonable good catch again. So there was Williams. He struggled really for timing. Another short delivery, looking to pull that one in the region of square leg, getting the top edge. That fielder quite straight there at fine leg comes in and takes quite an easy catch in the end. So a very good wicket for the Dr. Thomas Injectors in pursuit of defending this paltry total, must be said, of 15.
Love the fight from Dr. Thomas Injectors. Love the fight here. They're not giving up. They have taken the first wicket. They have bowled an excellent first over. And really, it is not for the SSCO Sixers to lose this game, but it's for Dr. Thomas to win this game. It's really all into Dr. Thomas' hands. You know what I mean? SSCO, I think they have a poetry score here to get, but they're making a mountain out of it. But I can't take anything away from the Dr. Thomas team thus far.
This one is hit. Yes, a very good catch. Brilliant catch there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. A rather straight mid-wicket, it must be said. It was a full delivery on the line of the leg stump, and there was Barnum. Quite powerful man in his own right, but just going to evade that fielder who took a brilliant catch. One of the best catches we've seen so far for the night. The second wicket goes down. It's now 3 for 2. Very interesting.
Well, I just said it a while ago, not taking anything away from Dr. Thomas Injectors. They have made a poetry score, and they are defending their poetry score. They are to defend it. They are defending it, and the Sixers are making a meal out of this.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you make such a small total, you need your fielders to back you up. They dropped a catch earlier in terms of Williams, but thankfully for them, that didn't cost them any great deal. But on that occasion, a very good catch there on the deep mid-wicket boundary, as we see the Sixers struggling for any sort of momentum, any sort of rhythm all around in this run chase. This one again, oh my goodness. I'll tell you what.
Hot shot.
I was just praising the feeling effort of the Dr. Thomas Injectors, but on that occasion, a delivery driven quite powerfully. I think it swerved a bit as well from the fielder there. I think it's Ahmed. They had extra cover. Experienced cricketer in his own right, but just couldn't stop that one. So a boundary, and the total goes up to 7-2.
Well. Fortune favor the brave. Through the hands of the man at short extra cover into the fence for 4. But a pretty good over thus far. And they have pulled Dr. Thomas back into this game really. And they continue to fight here with their 15 runs.
I think also you mentioned it. It was also a hat-trick delivery as well.
Yeah, it was.
Having
It was.
Two wickets of the previous 2 deliveries. There was an opportunity for this first hat-trick of the night. But it wasn't to be for the Dr. Thomas Injectors, but they will be quite pleased with their effort so far. 2 deliveries remaining in this over. This one is short and not getting any sort of bat onto that one, Cunningham. So 1 more delivery into the second over. It's going right down to the wire, Kenroy. 8 from 7 deliveries.
Here we go. Tantimall in the house.
This one is swung out to deep mid wicket, but straight to the man there. Well set field there from the captain. It's an area that Cunningham favors, and really a fielder was set right there. So it limits the opportunity to a single. I think from the Sixers' perspective, they'll be happy that Cunningham is on strike for the start of the last over. So they need 7 runs from 6 deliveries. Who's their money on, Kenroy?
Hey, I thought the Sixers would have gone with this game already, knowing the batting lineup and the strength of the Sixers team, the experience as well. But Dr. Thomas has said to them, listen, I made 15, but I'm going to go and fight with my 15 runs. And they're here in the final over. They have made a decision who's going to bowl their final over. They need another 7 from 6 deliveries. Who's going to win this game? I can't tell you. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. But it's all in the batting team to lose this game, really. 6 deliveries to get 7 runs. It's all about batting.
When it comes down to those first couple of deliveries, the bowling team is able to execute and limit the scoring opportunity of these batsmen. Then they put some pressure on the batting team. On the other hand, the batting, but then that would really divert the pressure back onto the fielding team.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. But Bubble is still there. He's a man just came off 100 in the softball competition in Bel Air. So should be in some good form. So they have left it up to him here to finish the game as a new bowler comes into the attack. Final over, final 6 deliveries, 7 runs to go. It's buzzing here at South Rivers. Everybody's tense. What would happen?
That's a good start.
Hey.
A bit slow on that occasion. Bubble quite into his shot before the ball even arrived. As they look around the field, Kenroy, that VIP section there on the upstairs of Africano Disco, and I'm not sure how many times you would have been at Africano Disco. We'll talk about that after this delivery. And this one is high into the air. It's going to take another good catch. Is it? Oh, and it's dropped. My goodness. I just mentioned that it would take something special to take that catch.
Oh, my word.
Almost pulled it off in the end.
Oh,
but
my
it's
word.
the opportunity there for a second for the batsman. So 2 runs taken there. It's now 11-2. It's all happening here at this sort of
Is this a chance? Is this the one that makes the decision for the game? Is this? Oh, my God. They have spilled that catch. Bubble has been given a life. He has taken 2 runs from that delivery. We are down now to 4 deliveries. They need 5 runs.
I think the challenge for a lot of these fielders is that they have not played under the lights a lot. It takes a lot of adjustment to that. Plus, it's a green ball under the lights. This one is high. All the way for 6. So we just mentioned that he has the ability to clear any part of this boundary. And on that occasion, having been given a life previously, he now deposited that one into the VIP section over at your favorite Africano Disco. Ends the game. So the SSCO Sixers, they come out victorious. Made it very difficult for themselves, it must be said, but they'll be quite pleased with that.
Well, excellent game between these 2 teams. The experienced team coming out with the win. A few mistakes by the less experienced team. And as I say, 6 runs for 1 ball. What's up?
So we'll take a short break at this time. I'll be back with the 4th match of this Ballarama encounter. Welcome back to the South Rivers playing field. We are into match number 4 in this ball armor between the Byra Linkers and Top Pashas. Once again, a free over encounter. Have here with me my esteemed co-commentator, Kenroy. How have been liking things so far tonight?
Excellent time here. As I see my former under 19 player, Barnum, taking strike, taking a nice little single to get off the mark here for Pashas.
Quite correct. Textbook style, yeah, must be said. So they're off the mark, 1 without loss. This one is quick and down the leg side, but playing this one out to square leg. I think umpire Richie Riches there really anticipating what the batsman was up to there.
Thought we were playing leg byes.
Yeah, so no leg byes playing at this time. So score remains on 1 without loss. Oh, just been corrected by our competent scorer. It's actually 4 without loss. Another wide delivery. So in terms of a total batting force, what type of total do you think the teams moving on in this ball room can be looking at to score batting force? As we see another misfield. We've seen quite a few of those tonight. We've seen drop catches. We've also seen misfields on that occasion, gifting the opportunity there to Top Pashas to move on to 9 without loss.
Yeah, I mean, speak about the total. I think just around 35-40 in my opinion, should be pretty comfortable. But if you get beyond 45, 40, 45, I think you should be rather comfortable with that score. You could defend that. Another wide delivery down the leg side. To even things out, if you get 30, I think you could still defend that. But I think a comfortable score would be 40, 45.
Well, the highest total we've seen so far is from the OBS Strikers. They made 38. This one is down the leg side again. And Cat, as they would call him, really not finding his bearings so far in this over. Just 3 overs, 3 deliveries, both so far. This one again down the leg side. Opportunity for the batsman to come across for a single.
We spoke about the feeling as well. It has been a mixed bag, really, in my opinion. You have seen some excellent catches, some excellent feeling, gong feeling. You have seen some really poor feeling. Some catches, easy catches being put down and so on. I think it's just, this one is hitting down to fine leg. It's gone for 1. Barnum, I think he make it for second. I think he would struggle, but a bad throw. And he gets back. It has been a mixed bag when it comes to the feeling. But I think has no problems, no issue with the lights. I just think that players are a little bit rusty under the lights, have not really played under it, and really don't know what to do and how to do it under these conditions. But it has been a very good one so far. But this one is a faster delivery, hitting the stumps. Barnum goes back. He was rather late on that one. Understand that. And they have lost their first wicket here, Pashas, in this the first over between these two teams.
Yeah, 15 for 1 at delivery. That last delivery really proven to be a good one there from Rashid Frederick. Quick skidding on. Barnum looking to go across the line on that occasion, not making any sort of contact, and in the end losing his off stump. So first wicket down for Pashas, 15 for 1. Not a bad over. That wicket would have somewhat stained the progress of the team, but they'll be hoping that they can build on that and get somewhere in that region you're talking about, 35 to 40.
Yeah, I do agree there. Lost a wicket. They have scored some runs so far, but they have to continue things, you know. It's a knockout game. 3 overs. You have to get as much runs as possible. So, into over number 2. Over number 1 have been completed. And we're into over number 2. And the total is now 15. 15 for 1, we're into over number 2. This one is whipped straight to the man at square leg. He's out caught. That was a really lovely shot, but only find somebody in the way.
Very unlucky there from the batsman, using his feet, a full delivery on the line of the leg stump, whipping it nicely, timing it, but straight to that man there at square leg, I think, which is Rashid Frederick. Very good pair of hands from Rashid Frederick. Took that one quite nonchalantly in the end. So they lose a second wicket here, the Pashas, perhaps losing their way a bit into over number 2. So it's now 15 for 2.
Yeah, that was a really lovely shot, but only find Rashid Frederick in the way. It came off the bat sweetly, and Rashid Frederick with some safe hands just stuck his hand up, stuck in his hand, and that was the end of things. So wicket number 2 have gone, 15 for 2, win 2 over number 2. Pashas batting here first.
This one is a good delivery outside the off stump.
That one has some pace on top of it. I think that's the quickest delivery I've seen for the night.
We said before, I think it's a good cricket wicket. It offers quite a bit for the bowlers in terms of good pace. But if you're a batsman and you're able to play shots all around the ground, you're able to do well. And this one is, I think, it's run out. Yes, I think. Umpire Richie Richards there at square leg, putting that dreaded finger up. The batsman there looking quite stunned, it must be said. But leaving his crease on that occasion, missing it completely. The wicketkeeper, Tilran Harry, was quite aware of the situation. Hit the stumps. So another wicket goes. So they seem to be stuck at 15 here, Kenroy. They got 15 from the first over, and so far they've lost 3 wickets.
Well, 1, 2, 3 on 15. We're into the second over. Good comeback here from Bible men. They are playing against the Pashas, the men from the Pashas here in South Rivers. I've just said the Pashas men seems to be stuck at 15. I think that's a number they probably don't like. But they have lost 3 wickets on 15. You're into the second over. But he has bowled some very good deliveries so far in this the second over.
Yeah, it's very impressive from him. I think I saw him earlier on in the tournament in Oya, where they They were crowned champions by Linkers, bowled quite well in that tournament. So good to see him again under the lights as this one is full and driven down the ground from the youngster, new player coming in. That's all you ask for from the batsman coming in from now on. Just try and get bat on ball at least. Get the ball into the gaps, get that scoreboard ticking. Don't want to concede too many dot deliveries. And I think the teams that have lost so far, they've been guilty of eating up too many dot deliveries.
Agreed with you there. Son is better. Hit it to the backward point. Could be trouble. Oh, pulls the bails off. There should be out. Yes, he is. He's out, run out. Excellent feeling at the man at backward point. Good throw. Tilron Harry, experienced cricketer he is. Pull the bails off and whipped it off. And he's gone back to his pavilion and run out. Excellent cricket all around. Brilliant.
Well, they continue to lose wickets at regular intervals. And whenever that happens as a batting team, you're always going to dent your progress in terms of your scoring rate. And that is what we have seen, having scored 15 runs, as we said, from the first over. They've only scored 1 run after that in this over. So it's a matter of arresting the slide somewhat and getting somewhat of a little partnership going here for the top pashas if they are to really put any pressure on the Byron Linkers.
Well, these two need to put something together. In this another just about eight deliveries remaining in this encounter. This first half need to get as much runs as possible. Don't need to lose another wicket, but they just need to score as much runs as possible off of these 8 deliveries. He's in down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. There was scamper 1. So that 2 runs to them. Goes up now, what, to 17? 18.
It's actually 18, yes. So
18.
So those sort of extras will help the progress of the top pashas team. But just need to get bat on ball here, these two. Bat on ball indeed is punched down the ground. A chance for a run out again. But in the end, all's well that ends well. I think that's Joe, left-hander. Coming in quite late, must be said. Normally,
Joe Williams.
Yes, an opening batsman by nature. But he'll be looking to maximize the use of this final over remaining.
Well, Joe is on strike. He has 6 deliveries to go. Score is now 19 for 4. Sorry. 19 for 4. 2 overs completed. Pashas here against this Byra team. They need to get at least a 30 to 35 to make this a fight.
Okay, Dalzell. This one is short and feel that he missed out there, Joe. I think he's coming back for a second. Yes, he should. The best of efforts there from Otney Lewis. Quite lethargic going after that delivery, but offers the opportunity for Joe to remain on strike. I think from the Pashas perspective, they'll be hoping that he can face the majority of this final over. 5 deliveries remaining, total up to 21 for 4.
This time it's in the air. Somebody's under it, the bowler is on it. Oh, good catch. It was swerving around in the air. He settled himself and took it rather low, but took a catch in the end. And William goes back after a pretty good effort. 3 deliveries he faced, got about two runs or so. And they need to get some more runs from these remaining deliveries to really put a fight up here. I'm not too sure the batting lineup of the other team from Byra, but the likes of O'Neill and so on, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, it's not what the Pashas team was hoping for in terms of the loss of Joe's wicket. 4 deliveries remaining. This one is swung in the air, a chance for a catch, and Smokes takes it quite comfortably in the end. So offering a bit of catching practice here for the Byra Linkers team, and they have actually accepted these opportunities with open arms. Another wicket goes. It's now 21 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, after excellent start in the first over, 15 without loss. This just fell away within the last, just about 8 deliveries. We have lost, 5 wickets? Yeah, it just fell away, this Pashas team. And really, they have nobody else to blame but themselves here. Then again, this one is hit to mid-wicket, just for a single. Not fielded cleanly, but they still get the single. Good throw over the stumps. They get another single, moves up now to 23 it is?
22.
Yes, it is.
22 for 6 passes. Still 2 deliveries remaining in this innings. What can they get? They get a single to the mid-wicket again. Bit of a fumble there, but not costing his team in any way. So 1 delivery remaining in the innings. They'll be hoping they can finish on a high. Momentum is always important. If they can hit a boundary here, a 6 perhaps, take them up to 29. I might give them some confidence going into their bowling effort. Let's see how it goes. As this one is high in the air again. A chance for a catch. And takes it quite comfortably there, Dalzell. So very good over from him. And the top Pashas team haven't started so well. 15 runs from that first over. They struggled really. Only mustering 8 runs from the next 2 overs. And I'm sure that the Byra team will be quite pleased with that effort. But we have seen that in the previous game, how that total really caused, that 16 total caused the Sixers to struggle. So I'm sure that the top Pashas still be hoping they could replicate that performance.
Well, I will not say much about that total because it came back and bite me in the last game. So I'm saying good effort, good comeback from the Bible team, good bowling effort, good start from the Pashas team, but didn't capitalize on the excellent start. But a good bowling comeback there by Byra, and they give themselves a good opportunity to win this game. Back here at Park Hill as we into the 4th game of this Ballarama competition. Barnum with the ball in his hand. First delivery, a dot delivery. Need to get 23. The Byra Strikers. Pashas. He's bowled. Ball number 2. And Barnum is celebrating. That's a special celebration there.
Yes, chasing a total of 24. A very good start here from the Pashas team. I mentioned you know Barnum quite well, and we see the celebration. Saw him batting as well, so he's quite up for this encounter. And I'm sure all of the Pashas team and the supporters here, is a local team, they'll be up for this encounter as well. The Byra team though, they have to be careful here in terms of going about this chase in a structured way, a way that they're able to overhaul it successfully.
Well, they need to put some runs on the tin. Barnum is with the ball in his hand. Again, outside here, something's in the air, wrapping him somewhere. Keeper running towards that ball. Think it wrapped him on his pad. Wasn't a chance for a loss of a wicket there. So, good start here by Barnum for this Pashas team. This is the South Rivers team right at home. Everybody's backing them. Barnum, outside here, this one is hitting through mid-wicket. Picks up a single. Good feeling there. Back into the bowler. 1 for 1. Into over number 1. 4 deliveries have been bowled thus far.
So mention to our viewers in terms of the teams qualifying for the semi-finals so far. It will be the Park Hill Syndicate, the OBS Strikers, and the SSCO Sixers. So still awaiting a signal there from the umpire, Asif Hooper. I think the fielder there made a mess of that one there on the extra cover boundary. So Taylor and Harry, he's off the mark, and the total is up to 5 for 1. So I was mentioning that the Byra Linkers looking to join those other 3 teams into the semi-finals. So it will be the Park Hill Syndicate against the OBS Strikers, and the SSCO Sixers, they are waiting the winner of this encounter.
So it's Barnum again with ball in hand. After being struck for 4, this one is a slow delivery outside the half stump. Over comes to an end. Over number 1 have been completed here at South Rivers in this South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 competition. This is a Ballarama encounter, and really had a lovely evening so far. We're into the final preliminary games in this knockout encounter, and really an exciting evening so far, hasn't it? We have seen some excellent cricket, some excellent shots, excellent feeling, some really competitive cricket, and an excellent crowd out here tonight as well.
Indeed so, and the good thing is that there's more to come, especially in that semi-final round.
Yeah.
And Byra here looking to put their name in the hat. They're 5 for 1, chasing a total of 24. So they need 19 from 12 deliveries. Not going to be easy, given what we have seen so far.
There's Joe Williams with ball in hand. This one is short. Whacked over mid-wicket into the fence for 6. Welcome, Joe.
Well, I just mentioned it's not going to be easy, but if you continue to serve up deliveries like that, it's going to make it easy for the Byra team. It was a short delivery, just asking to be hit. Even at my age and being retired, I would have put that over deep square leg for 6. But well done to the young man. He's up. The total is up to 11 for 1.
He's in again. Outside the awesome, trying to run on 2 Barnum legs. It will get to the fence, into the fence for 4. So some really bad feeling there by Barnum. Got down a little bit too late. And 2 deliveries, 2 boundaries so far. And what a start for this, the second over for the Byra team here.
Not the type of feeling that will win you matches, it must be said. Straight to him and just went through the legs. And we mentioned the outfield earlier. Quite quick. It's good to see. Getting really full value for your shots here as a batsman. I'm sure you would have enjoyed it here tonight, Kenroy.
Yeah, just stroking it on the ground, finding the gaps. You would have gotten value for your shots. But you need to put them over the fence as well. This one is hitting the edge. Barnum is after it. Oh, my word. I think something is happening there. He turned left, he turned right. But the ball was on his right-hand side. It went past him into the fence before. I think something is happening there, Osnet. Can you explain that to me?
It's hard to explain that, Kenroy. For a moment there, I thought it was a quite comfortable stop by the fielder. But it just seemed like the ball went in circles after pitching. And in the end, really gifting another boundary to the opposition Byra Linkers. They will accept that quite easily.
Oh, there's another wicket. Out caught after a mishap on the field. 2 boundaries. Joe Williams have gotten his victory. Got a wicket. And the score is now 19 for 1. It is 19 for 1. And it all has happened here at South Rivers thus far. Well, that's the second wicket. We lost the first wicket, the first delivery.
I'll tell you what, just to add to the excitement, it's actually a no ball. So
oh, my word.
To the Byra Linkers team. So
oh, my word.
Joe, just running in from a couple of paces, really. Shouldn't be bowling no ball at this stage. But finishes well. A good delivery outside the off stump. And it's 20 for 1. They require 4 runs from 6 deliveries.
Well, you still have another delivery to bowl. Byra Linkers. South Rivers. This one is on the leg stump. It's flicked off. Picks up another single. That brings you over to an end. And just about what? 2 runs remaining?
I think it's 3 runs remaining.
3 runs remaining. 21.
Quite extended over there from Joe Williams.
Yeah, was extended. It was extended.
A couple of extras being served up in that.
Oh, down the leg side. Waiting for a signal from the umpire. No signal from the umpire, so off the bat, another single. So just 2 more runs to get here. Byra Linkers against the South Rivers men. Long strides. He's in. Swan is outside the house stump. It's a loud appeal. He's caught. He's walking back to the pavilion. The South Rivers team is happy here. The men from the valley here, they are happy. Another wicket goes. 3 wickets down. 2 runs to go. We're into the final over. Really, all of it is happening here at South Rivers. The crowd is a bumper crowd here in this opening tournament. The first day of this T10 South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization tournament, T10 tournament, here at South Rivers under the lights. And this brings the big bad of Neil to the crease. We know him very well. Plays for the Hikers. Very fair striker of the ball. Would he has the same effect here? Just picked up a wicket off his long one. He's in again. Outside the off stump. He's in the air. Would he be out? Barnum puts his whole body behind that one, making sure that doesn't pass this time.
I tell you, the ball is actually following him. Man. Having played cricket for a while, you know that whenever you're having a bad day in the field, the ball tends to follow you around, and that's what we're seeing tonight with Barnum, that brightly colored yellow shot. So 1 run remaining to get.
Uses all his shield.
Deliveries.
Uses all his shield to stop that one. He's in. Outside the house up, he's pulling that over mid-wicket. That's the end of the game. 6 runs. Byra Strikers have won this game, and they have won the last semi-final place here in this knockout tournament. Excellent game, good competition, and we're into the semi-final mode as we take a break here at South Rivers, and we bring you knockout action, semi-final action when we return.
It's Carnival Hub on VC3 TV.
VC3, baddest thing.
Hello, I am Ronnie Brown, Special Projects Coordinator of Vincer K-Field. Today, I'm standing at the School for Children with Special Needs where we just teamed up with Vincer Mona and Vincer St. Augustine to make a donation of some school supplies for the School for Children with Special Needs. As a society, sometimes we tend to isolate people and children with disabilities, and it's important that we remember, not because someone has a disability, that they are a less functional member of society. It is also important that we try to cultivate a sense of belonging for people, especially children with disabilities, expose them to social opportunities that every other child will have.
Welcome back to the South Rivers playing field. We have the semi-final round of this Ballarama. A big matchup here between the OBS Strikers and the Park Hill Syndicates. Yes, I'm corrected here by my esteemed scorer, and that's a poor delivery to start there from Denson Hoyt. And quite a few matchups to look forward to here in this encounter, anyway.
Yeah, it should be a very good encounter between these two. Pretty experienced team, Richie Ritters on strike. Veteran outside here, some good delivery. Wide signal by the umpire. But these little things that gets you through these semi-finals.
Yeah, these two teams would have dominated their first round encounters, if you can recall. So meeting at this stage it's a beautiful shot, but well fielded there on the deep extra cover boundary. A good bit of feeling. We haven't seen a lot of this tonight, but on that occasion, that ball was shuffling outside the off stump, and there was Richie Richards powering down through the offside, but equally well stopped on the extra cover boundary.
The little things will get you through to the semi-finals. Excellent feeling like that, saving 3 runs. Those are the things that would get you through semi-finals into a final. So excellent feeling, good backup there by the youngster at cover, and really just allowing them to get 1 run. Excellent feeling.
Denson Hoyt and Richie Richards, part of the Grenadine Divers this year, the VPL, if my memory serves me correct. Another wide delivery there from Hoyt, so not quite the start that he and his captain would have been looking forward to. Bonnie saw some lovely shots from him in that first game. This one again, a good delivery outside the off, some a bit of pace, beating him for pace there. So another dot delivery, 4 without loss.
Well, these two had an excellent start, an excellent innings. in their first encounter. Now they're up against a veteran. It's not happening. A good delivery again outside the house and to the keeper's glove.
But we saw a similar shot from him in the first round of fixtures there, Bonnie, but this one perhaps a bit too quick for him. Not getting any sort of connection on that one. But this time, a good option for him. A very good delivery and just walking that one into the offside and gets a single. I think that's the key here for these teams, especially in this stage of the tournament. How well they're able to manipulate the field as well as score boundaries. The team that does those things better will win eventually.
Yeah, cricket smarts. Take away the boundaries. Oh, that's a beautiful catch.
And he's not going to drop that
Whoa, Mr. VPL. No, Mr. South Rivers.
It was a very good shot there from Richie Richards. A delivery on the line of the off stump. He was looking to aim somewhere in the region over extra cover. Just got it a bit too close to Dylan Douglas, and anything close to Dylan Douglas, as we have seen in the past, it's dead. It's good.
It's a donor. Yes. It's a donor. It's a donor. And look at that. He made it look so simple. Oh, look at that. The brilliant effort by Dylan Douglas, running around to his left, took it into his chest, threw it up, run back in and took a catch. And how easy he made that. Really, the first wicket have gone. As I said, the little things will matter in this game.
A very good fielder, Dylan Douglas. I think I'll go so far as to say he's one of the better fielders we have in the Caribbean.
Indeed.
See him taking some blinders even in some of these T10 tournaments in Trinidad and Grenada and these other things in the VPL. Even in the Breakout League, we saw a couple of very good pieces of fielding from him. So it's definitely a cricketer on the rise, and hopefully he's able to just nurture himself into the cricketer we know he is. But in terms of what is happening here at the South Rivers playing field, it's 6-1. The Park Hill Syndicate are very good over there from Denzel Hoyt.
Yeah, good over by Hoyt. Starting proceedings here for these men from over the river. As we say, they come from far, and they don't come here just to come. They come to take things back with them. I understand. There's a lot of things on show here tonight, a lot of things to win. And the men from over the river are hoping to actually propel themselves to the finals by winning this game. And they have started very well here this evening in the second encounter between the Park Hill Syndicates.
It's going to be Davis Olave to take up proceedings from that southern end. Bowling to Seti, as they call him locally here. This one is short and got on the top edge. And oh my goodness, that's the second time we're seeing a bit of a comical error in that particular region.
Is it the end?
Yeah, I think I'm blaming it on the region itself. And it's also no ball as well. So a free hit to the Park Hill Syndicate. And I don't think Teddy would really enjoy looking at that replay.
Yeah. But I'll take him back my comments for the last time. I think it was the error. I think it was the error. Comedy of errors right there. Into the fence for 4.
This one is short again. A chance for a catch. And it's jumped. But I think it was actually a free hit. So in the end, I think that would have shaved a bit of the shame associated with that drop catch.
Similar error.
But single again to the total. So it's up to 12-1. The Park Hill Syndicate. Some of these teams definitely need to work on their catching. I think it's a good opportunity for them to play in the Ballarama to get acclimatized to the conditions here in South Rivers. It's a good delivery there, a bit of a slow delivery, a dipper. Something
Indeed.
that you spoke about earlier.
Indeed.
That you perfected back in the day.
And that's in my repertoire. Killer delivery that was.
So and it's a full delivery straight to higher and shallow. And an easy catch in the end. So the first wicket goes down. It's the second wicket actually. So Bonnie goes, caught that extra cover from Hiram Shallow, and the score is now 12-2.
If that was baseball, it would have been a double strike. Brilliant catch, run out to the other end. Cricket is a different rule, different structure. So the loss of the second wicket here, but an excellent catch by Shallow at a short extra cover. Brilliant start there by the men from over the river.
So 12-2 brings Asif Hooper into the wicket. Asif Hooper, another consistent performer on the local circuit. We've seen him also playing overseas in T10 tournaments in Grenada, in St. Lucia. even in Trinidad and Tobago. So definitely an experienced campaigner, and I'm sure he'll be looking to get his team up to a reasonable total, something in that region of 35 to 40, as you alluded to earlier.
Yeah, the hat says it all. He's been around. Cowboyish, veteranish, tells you the story.
He's sporting 65 on his back. If he gets anywhere close to 65 tonight, I'm sure his team will be quite pleased. But it's 12 for 2 at the moment. Into over number 2. 3 deliveries remaining.
Yeah.
Just a bit of
Somebody just get a little bit merry. A little merry.
Yes,
It's Christmas time for him. Pretty early. Santa Claus has arrived.
someone enjoying the park a bit more than others. But as we spoke about earlier, lovely atmosphere here at the South Rivers playing field. A bit more spectators coming in from our last count. Our last head count was somewhere in the region of 8 to 10,000. I'm sure
The VIP has grown
has gone
immensely.
beyond that, yes.
My God, look at that.
This one is high and handsome. Massive hit from Asif Hooper all the way for 6. So looks like a man on a mission here this afternoon. Tonight, actually, it's on 18 for 2.
That's a veteran 6. I describe that shot as a veteran 6. It was pitched in his half, and he put all the power, all the class, and all the timing into that one and smacked it over mid-wicket in the defense for 6. That's a shot of a class man and a professional. A man has been around for a long time. Beautiful shot. 6 runs.
Park Hill Syndicate will be looking for more of the same. This one again, even bigger this time around. A massive hit. Over 100 meters, over mid-wicket. So back-to-back 6s here for Asif Hooper and the Park Hill Syndicate. The race on to 24 for 2. Still 1 delivery remaining in this over.
I think that ball went moonlighting, man.
Actually, the end of the over, sorry. So the end of the second over, it's 24 for 2, scoring just around 12 runs per over. And Asif Hooper looking to be in very good form here tonight.
As I said, I think that ball went moonlighting looking for another job. It doesn't want to be here. It went flying over mid-wicket again into the night skies. Out of the park for 6 runs. Wonderful shots here by Asif Hooper. Exhibition of softball cricket here at South Rivers under the lights. The VIP stand is filled to capacity, really. Is it filled to capacity? It's on double decker. It's below, it's on top. I'm telling you, look at people in South Rivers. We're right in the heart of South Rivers. Remember that on the playing field. 2 overs have been completed here in semi-final number 1. Park Hill Syndicates versus the men from over the river, OBS Strikers. Excellent game on hand. Brilliant start.
It's the start of the third over. And it's Ceylon Williams. Bowled quite well in the first game to finish off proceedings here. I think the umpires are confirming whether or not
Dead ball was signaled by the
Setting.
umpire. I think he didn't get any bat to it. I think it struck the pad as well outside the off stump.
That's the issue
So
that
dead ball
they're
as
really
well. So
conforming. So
good ball.
So 5 deliveries remaining, 24 for 2. The Park Hill Syndicate, they'll need to get somewhere close to 40, I believe, as this one is high. And all the way for 6, one of the biggest we have seen again. So the Park Hill Syndicate coming into a bit of momentum here at the back end of this innings. And the total moves up to 30 for 2.
Well, that went climbing. It was struck off his legs, over mid-wicket into the fence for 6. Lovely shot. Timing, everything was there.
This one again is powered out to deep mid-wicket. Not timing it this well as the previous delivery. This time around Seti. Quite disappointed with his effort. But that was a big 6 there from Seti. Timed it well. Over the pavilion here where we are at. So it's 3 deliveries remaining in this innings. 32 for 2. As this one is a good delivery. A bit of movement away from the left-hander. And it must be said already, it's shaping up to be quite a formidable game, given the batting prowess of the OBS Strikers team. They'll need to bat well if they are to overcome this one, as this one is a good delivery again. Into the ground, gets a single. Total moves up to 33 for 2. 1 delivery remaining. I'm sure he'll be looking to finish with a 6 here, Seti. And that he does it, does he? This one is out of the ground. A massive hit again. A full delivery there from Ceylon Williams. Not the best of delivery to finish our proceedings, but Seti says thank you very much. And the innings ends on 39 for the loss of 2. So very good batting effort there from the Parkers Syndicate. The OBS Strikers team, they'll have their work cut out for them if they are to overall this total.
As you said, they have their work cut out for them. 39 in 3 overs. There are some veteran batters, some very good batters, but they have the work cut out for them because the Syndicate has some very good bowlers as well.
Well, we'll see how this one unfolds. We'll take a short break and be back with you in just around 3 minutes' time.
Well, we are back here at South Rivers where the action is tense, where the action is intensifying. And I'm telling you, the Syndicates versus the men from over the river, OBS Strikers versus the Park Hill Syndicates. They need to get 40 in this 3 overs. A big game on hand. We see the veteran, well, the VPL man, Douglas is on the non-strikers end, as he has his partner, the left-hander, is on strike, as they try to get 40 to win this game. Osnet, your thoughts?
But just around 13 runs per over required. We're seeing a change in the batting order. We're seeing Leroy Williams replacing Hiram Shell at the top of the order. Both of those players, Leroy Williams and Hiram Shell, played for the same team, 4 Charlotte Strikers in the VPL. Leroy Williams, no more with the bat. A very dangerous player in his own right, and I think the right and left hand combination was something that the OBS Strikers would have considered. So hopefully we'll see how it goes.
I think it's a very good move, and Silwa is an excellent striker of the cricket ball, and he's a man who you need to come good in this a game like this. And the promotion should do them well. You know, still know that you have Heron Shell in the back, a good finisher game for you as well. But 39 runs, a big task ahead here of the OBS Strikers. And who would win this game to get to the finals? Nobody knows. Ball number 1. Here we go. This one is hit high and hard. Silroy Williams has proven to be right.
Well, we spoke about it, Kenroy. He's a dangerous man. He's not the biggest of players, but what he does, he crack a punch. And we've seen that shot on a number of occasions, even in the VPL locally, all over St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You can't give him that sort of opportunity to free his arms over mid-wicket.
Smacked. Ball number 2. He is hitting it again down the road. He's gone for 1. Picks up another single. 7 in 2 deliveries.
He's looking in a no-nonsense mood, must be said. Bat on ball, something that we've called for all night. You just need to, in 3 overs of cricket, 18 deliveries, you have to score off as much deliveries as possible.
Ball number 3, Mr. VPL on strike. He hits that one, not timing it properly. Goes into mid-wicket, picks up a single as he ought to. Ball comes in straight at the stumps, misses it. Could have been in some trouble there, but some carelessness. Picks up another single. It's 8 without loss. 3 deliveries have been bowled. Silroy Williams on strike. Left-hander wrong the wicket. He's hitting it outside of stump down to the man at backward point. Not timing it this time. Picks up another single. This is very important as well. He's scoring off every delivery.
Yes, I think that's been impressive thing so far from the OBS Strikers. They've managed to score from every delivery in this over. They need just around 13 runs per over at the start. So far, they've gotten 9. Still 2 deliveries remaining. So I'm sure Dylan will be looking to maximize the use of these 2.
This one is outside the stump, looking for a signal from the umpire. A wide signal by the umpire now. So an extra delivery to be bowled.
A bit belated from umpire Kali Uned. Was really assessing whether or not that was outside the legally allowed line.
This time is smacked over mid-wicket into the arc of Dylan Douglas. And we know he has some very quick arms and good eyes and hand-and-eye coordination. And it went flying over mid-wicket for 6.
A very good start from the OBS team. We mentioned the power that they have in the likes of Dylan Douglas, Roy Williams, and Hiram Shallow. And they really come into the forefront to find this first over.
Excellent delivery there to follow up Yorker length delivery. Douglas had no answer for that. That brings you over to an end. And after over number 1, excitement here for the OBS Strikers is 16 without loss, looking for a target of 40.
Well, they're just above the over, the required run rate at the start. We mentioned it being 13 runs per over. They managed to get 16 runs, haven't lost a wicket. And I think from this end, Roy Williams will really enjoy batting from this end, targeting that shorter boundary over deep mid-wicket, square leg sort of region. So it will be interesting to see how things develop in the next 2 overs or so. They require a further 24 runs from 12 deliveries.
Well, this is a critical over in the aspect or on the whole setup of this game. This over to Roy Williams, either they get his wickets or he will go traveling. Roy Williams and a nonsense batter. This is what I'm thinking here. He's going to go after this bowler. He's going to get as much as possible in this over. 24 runs to get. He's already had a very good start. And what would he do from here on in? Ball number 1 in over number 2. It's outside the off stump. Wide outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire.
I think it's a good option for Anthony Baker, who's a very competitive cricketer in his own right.
Yeah.
He wants to stay away from that hitting arc of Roy Williams. He can't bowl too straight on him. So that line outside the off stump I think is a good option. But just on that occasion, a bit too wide. So it's interesting to see his bowling plans and how well he's able to execute.
Veteran fast bowler. Outside the off stump. Misses there by the keeper. Calls for a single. Gets it. Wide signal by the umpire. So 2 more runs to the total. Smart cricket here by the Ora men as well.
Yes, another delivery outside the off stump again. So you could see that he has the plan to bowl outside the off stump. But he has to be mindful that any sort of deviation from that wide line outside the off stump, the umpire is going to call a wide. It's a good plan, but just so far he hasn't been able to execute it as well as he would like, conceding 3 runs and no deliveries in the over.
Has to be careful how we execute against this man here, Dylan Douglas. Very good on top of the wicket. Outside the off stump. Again, misses. He's not satisfied with that one. Not too sure.
The keeper is struggling as well. I'm wondering if he can keep back to save some of those deliveries, because you can't just keep giving these singles away. It just builds the momentum of the batting team.
He hears you. He comes back. And a critical stage at this game, you can't be giving those runs away. Too easy. Makes life too easy for the batting team. Roy Williams on strike. Around the wicket. He misses. It's in the air. Miss times. He's out caught. Crucial wicket of Roy Williams. Hits high up in the bat. Balloons and the bowler takes the catch. Wicket number 1. Critical wicket. Critical over being bowled.
It was not the best of deliveries. It was a full toss on the line of the leg stump. I think Roy will be quite disappointed that he didn't get more bat on that delivery. See him pointing to his wrist. So hitting a bit high up on the bat and just floating one back to Baker, offering a cut and bowl option. So a very good wicket there for him. We mentioned the competitive nature of Anthony Baker. Someone who has played a lot of cricket as well, plays VPL cricket, and someone that you would know quite well, Ken Roy. But it brings Teddy into strike, Zanil Batiste coming at number 3, another left-hand option. So I think the OBS team, they've really thought about how they're going about this run chase. So the left-hander was dismissed, so they're replacing that left-hander, Roy Williams, with Zanil Batiste.
Well, here he is again. This one is hit down the ground. Picks up another single. So what is good about this as well? They keep scoring. They keep rotating the strike. That is important. Keep the scoreboard ticking, keeping themselves in the game.
Well, it's 19 from 9 deliveries. So far in this over, we haven't seen a boundary. So I think that's something that Dylan will be mindful of. 21 for 1.
Well, another bad delivery there by the youngster. As you said, he's a veteran fast bowler, a fighter in his own right. He's from actually Park Hill, and he has played a lot of softball cricket. He doesn't give up that easily. Bad delivery down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. So 1 to the total as he comes in again. This one is a good delivery outside the awesome keeper again, making that critical mistake. We just spoke about it, giving away extra run, another bye, and they have scampered out for another single.
It's quite I'm puzzling to say the least in terms of why he wants to keep up. I think perhaps he wants to keep Dylan Douglas in his crease. That's something that we could consider. As you mentioned, quite a bit of runs being given away on that occasion. This one is outside the off stump. I'm not sure the umpire is going to signal wide. No, he doesn't. So 1 delivery remaining, 23 for 1, 17 from 7 deliveries. This is a crucial delivery. If he's able to get a boundary here, then it will ease some of the pressure in the last over.
It is. Who's going to bowl the last over? Who's going to bowl the last final delivery in this one? It's all about Barker. He's in. Wide delivery down the leg side. He's calling for it. He's calling. When he get it, he's there. He's there. The mistake by the wicket keeper again. Blunder. Wide signal by the umpire. Extra delivery. Extra run. This is what we're talking about. Pressure.
Yes, a bit of poor cricket there from the Park Hill Syndicate team. Just offering the opportunity again for a single to be run from a bye in this case, on this occasion, a wide delivery down the leg side. So those extras really would add up and contribute to the progress of this OBS Strikers team. And there's still 1 delivery remaining. So 15 from 7. We mentioned that this delivery is a key delivery. What can Dylan Douglas do? What can Antonio Baker do?
Well, 15 is much better than 17. And this one is hit over the top. It's gone for 6. They made the mistake of bowling the extra delivery. Dylan Douglas has picked it up and smashed it for 6. Now, they only need just what? 9 runs from this delivery? 9 runs from 6 deliveries? My God. This makes the competition a little bit
shot there from Dylan. Classy. Lovely. From him. It wasn't a full delivery by any means. It was a short delivery outside the off stump. And what he did was really stayed on top of him. He's a tall player and just punched that one over extra cover for 6. We mentioned that the field dimensions here at the South Rivers playing field would really make it easier for shots like those to go for boundaries, and that was evident on that occasion. So 9 runs from 6 deliveries. The left hand on strike facing up to the left arm. Experience as a Fooper. How will this game go? 31 for 1.
The important thing is where he's going to be bowling. On the off stump, on the leg stump, on the middle stump. He's bowling to the left hand, that's shorter boundaries on the leg side. Where would he bowl? 9 runs to get, 6 deliveries. Here we go. Asif Hooper. 4th delivery. Outside the off stump. Into the keeper's glove. Slower delivery. Very smart bowling. Good start.
Interesting ploy here from Zanil Batiste. I think Dylan Douglas at the non-strikers and anxious to go up there, really. I think some would say that a single might do for... And that's a good single there. Just allow Dylan Douglas to do his thing, as they would say. He has been there from the start. He has really gotten used to conditions, and I'm sure Dylan will back himself to score these 8 runs against Asif Hooper.
Well, Asif Hooper is backing himself to get the wicket as well. So who would win this battle? Let's see. Asif Hooper against Dylan Douglas, Mr. VPL. 4 deliveries remaining. Need to get another 8 runs. Here we go. Asif Hooper to Dylan Douglas.
It's a favorable matchup, as they would say, for Asif Hooper. A left arm spinner, quite low action.
This one is it. High, hard, over mid-wicket. Mr. VPL has taken the first strike. 6 runs.
But I was just saying that is a favorable matchup for Asif Hooper. I take back my words. Because we're dealing with Dylan Douglas, a quite talented young man. Have all the shots in the book, Dylan Douglas. And on that occasion, just coming forward and sweeping that one nonchalantly. But a massive 6 over deep mid-wicket.
He's in again. Oh, he's whipping it off his pads. He's calling for a single. Gets it easily. Another one to him. So 7 runs from 2 deliveries. He has gotten from off the over of Asif Hooper. We need another how much run scorer? 2 runs from 2 deliveries. 1 run from 2 deliveries.
So 1 run from 2 deliveries.
This could be tight still, you know. This could be tight.
It's 2 moments of this game that really stand out for me, Kesrick, is that last delivery of the previous over. that he hit for 6.
6 runs.
And then that previous delivery there.
That went for 6.
In the favorable matchup. So
those 2 6s.
Batties here just have to be smart about his operation. Just get ball and bat, as they would say. A lot of gaps in the field. We still have the long on out. Now we're having the deep extra cover coming into the circle. So it's just a matter of getting the bat on ball and getting this 1 run for the OBS Strikers and getting themselves into the finals.
1 run to OBS Strikers to get to the finals. They have come a long way to South Rivers. They have traversed those hills and valleys to get to this point. 1 run to go, 2 deliveries. It's outside the stump, it's out stump. Is he out stump? Yes, yes. It's down to 1 delivery here. 1 run needed. I said this was an important over, an important delivery. And oh, how things have changed here. 1 delivery to get 1 run. Dylan Douglas is at the non-strikers end. And here comes, I think this is the captain. Is it the captain?
It's Denzel Hoyt.
Denzel Hoyt, a man who has saved a lot of games in VPL. He's called to save this game for his team, to win it, actually. Oh, my God. Tanty ball in the oval. 1 run, 1 delivery. Denzel Hoyt is on strike. And Mr. Douglas is on the 9 strikers end.
Why am I not surprised that we're having this level of excitement? What we've seen so far tonight, it's just some exciting games. So that's what we're saying. It's just a matter of getting bat on ball there for Zanil. But it's something that he tried to just walk the ball into your offside. I think he would have been better soft trying to just play his natural game and just get the bat on ball. But another wicket, so makes it more interesting here. Just 1 run required from 1 delivery. So we have a tie so far. And I think we have if we have a tie, then it's going to be a super over.
Well, here we go. Asif Hooper, final delivery. Stops in his run. Mr. VPL is still in his crease. 1 delivery, 1 run to win. Yo, outside your stump. There's a stump in this looking for chances at that delivery. So, it's a tied game. Oh, my word. 39-39. 1 run to get from 2 deliveries. You lost 2 wickets. And the game has tied. There would be a super over.
Well, it's something we spoke about in terms of a possibility. And it's being made a reality here. So 2 of the better teams we've seen on show so far tonight, really going at it from ball 1. Asif Hooper, a player we know so well, never gives up. So even that 6, that wouldn't have deterred him. He came back, got the wicket of Zanil Batiste in that over, and was able to get his team another opportunity of winning this game by means of a super over.
Well, the excitement continues here at South Rivers as these 2 teams are deadlocked at 39. And I'm telling you, it's an exciting tournament thus far. Exciting things are happening. The park is getting even fuller than we expected. It's late in the evening and the people keep rushing in. My word.
It's 10:43 local time, but I'll tell you what, we're still seeing spectators pouring in the hundreds, as they would say, just trying to get a watch of this tournament, this Ballarama. I'm sure many of our friends and families here at the game would have taken pictures and shared around social media. Thankfully, Visit Tree also is offering a live coverage here for persons at home. Sunday night, you have nothing to do. I know West Indies are playing as well, competing with this tournament. Just to give you an update on the scores in that match, I think West Indies made 180, 189, and Australia, they are 102 for 4, so they need 88 and 56 deliveries. So you can always switch back and enjoy some of the great action here on Visit Tree TV, Visit Tree Live, here from the park in South Rivers playing field.
Well, if you're missing the action here in South Rivers and you're missing the West Indies action, as the song say, you can go to Beckway. There's a lot of whale down on that side. That's the only we see whales. All right? So here we are at South Rivers. Super over. Super over in this, the first semifinals. In this, the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 competition. And it starts the same way it ended. Dylan Douglas is now on strike. Asif Hooper is ball in his hand. 6 deliveries to get as much as possible. And who would win this one? The men from over the river or the Park Hill Soldiers?
A tough one to call here. The Park Hill Syndicate has really shown fight tonight. They've shown grit, determination, led ably by Asif Hooper. Dylan Douglas, I'm sure he'll be quite mad at that end of that innings. As this one is powered down the ground for 6.
Wow!
Massive hit. Classy again from Dylan Douglas. Just showing the others how it should be done against Asif Hooper.
As I said, he was on the 9 strikers end at the end of that game. He's now striking, and I think he's going to take all 6 deliveries. First one smashed out to the park for 6.
Hooper again to Douglas. This one is outside the off, so I'm a bit slow at that time. Good piece of bowling. A bit of turn on that delivery and a wide signal actually. So just when I said it was a good piece of bowling there from Asif Hooper, umpire Kadir Ned thought otherwise. This one again is powered over. Long off. One bounce into the fence for 4. So really taking a liking here to Asif Hooper, Dylan Douglas. 10, 11 actually without loss.
I really think that Asif Hooper should have really think about his bowling as to who he's bowling at this over. He bowled a very good final over, but that doesn't say he bowled this over.
This one is
again.
down the leg side. An opportunity for a single. I think it would be signal. Let's wait for the signal from umpire Ned. A bit of bat, I think. Douglas got on that one, brings Denson Hoyt into strike. Quite surprised that he
Took the single.
Retained Denson Hoyt.
Yeah.
Struggled in that last delivery of the previous over. Let's see how he goes at this one again. Power down the ground. I was thinking perhaps a better option would have been Leroy Williams.
Yeah, I agree. Leroy Williams with
shot the ball
yeah,
earlier on.
I agree with him. He and Mr. Douglas would have been an excellent opening partners for this over. But not a bad over so far from Asif Hooper. This one is in the air, smashed over mid-on into the fence. 6 more runs. Mr. Douglas is taking on the whole team by himself. Mr. VPL, 6 more runs to him. That carries the total to how much score?
19 without loss.
Big over.
Powerful again there from
Big
Dylan
over there.
Douglas. A full toss, it must be said, but really took that opportunity and deposited it over long on for another 6.
Again! Over mid-wicket. 6 more runs. I said it. Yes, he bowled a good final over, but I think he should have come back, restructured, and think about what he was doing and use that man who bowled that first over to bowl this final over in this power play. But unfortunately for them, they have to go and get how much runs, scorer?
26.
26 from 6 deliveries. That's an uphill task.
I think he made a very good point there, Kenora, in terms of if you looked at the over that he bowled to Dylan Douglas, Dylan seemed to be had the measure of him quite well. So bowling again against Dylan Douglas in the super over was going to be a challenge for Asif Hooper, and that it proved to be. Dylan Douglas really taking a liking to him and depositing him for a couple of massive 6s and putting OBS Strikers into a pole position really to defend 26 runs.
He was actually bowling at least 12 to 13 deliveries at Dylan Douglas consecutively. And a batsman like that would not miss out on those opportunities. You needed to change something, the pace of the ball, how deliveries are being bowled and so on. But he did not do that. He took it on to himself. If anybody is to be blamed, you have to blame himself. He's the captain. So he took on the responsibility. But they need to get how much run scorer? 26. 26 from 6 deliveries.
As we see,
he himself have taken up the opportunity to go and bat as well.
He's certainly a player who likes to lead from the front, and sometimes that can go against you as a player because you're so confident in your abilities that you're able to execute consistently. But sometimes it's good to take a backseat approach, as you mentioned earlier, and perhaps do a bit more vigorous assessment as to the best bowling option or the best option to use in that particular situation. But that's behind him at this time, 26 to go. He has the opportunity now to make up for that pull over that he bowled earlier along with a Seti. And it will be interesting to see what the OBS Strikers use for this 1 over. I think it's going to be Leroy Williams. Yes, I think it's going to be Leroy Williams, the off spinner. So once again, 26 runs for victory. A lot of teams have struggled to make 26 runs in 3 overs, so it will be quite interesting to see if the Parkers Syndicate can really form some sort of challenge tonight at the South Rivers playing field.
I've never really seen Leroy Williams go for 26 in an over. Whether it's been softball, hardball, so I've never seen it. If it happens tonight, it's the first time. It's the first time I've seen it, and I've seen him playing all his cricket, whether softball, whether hardball, whether VPL, whether national tournaments, T10, T20. I've never seen it happen. Tonight could be a historic night as we have seen it already. A lot of things have happened. We just into a power play, a super over in the first semi-final. See where Williams with the first delivery. Dot delivery outside the off stump.
Well, that's a very good start there from C.R. Williams. And just to mention a point in terms of Dylan Douglas behind the wicket, you can see he's quite a distance back. So he's giving himself as much opportunity to reduce the effect of a bye or those sort of things. Something that we didn't see from the Parkhill Syndicate.
He's bowled him. Second delivery. Striking the leg stump, goes back. Is the man from Parkhill Syndicate, goes back. And I'm telling you, OBS Strikers are
against a bowler like C.R. Williams. Having seen him play quite a few softball tournaments, quite nippy, bowls the ball at very good pace, moves it as well. So he will definitely be a handful given the scoreboard pressure that the Parkhill Syndicate is under at this time.
Yeah, he's a competitor, Silroy. He's a competitor. A dot, another delivery, full delivery, a single. You need more than that. 3 delivery, just a single. That brings us a full point to strike. Even though you strike the other 3 deliveries out of the park, you still can't get the amount of runs.
It's interesting to see also that Asif didn't take the first strike.
Exactly.
Given the fact that he's a senior man in this
dot delivery.
This unit. And perhaps maybe that's the reason why, because he's thinking to himself, the off spin against him might be quite difficult. But still, I'm thinking that given the way he was striking
another
the ball
delivery
in the previous innings, I just thought that would have been a better option. But it's a brilliant over so far from C.R. Williams.
Final delivery to be bowled. 2 dot deliveries to Asif Hooper. Would he finish on a high? He does. 6 runs. He does. What can you do? So, OBS Strikers have made it into the finals. They have beat the Parkhill Syndicates in this, the first encounter. We have another one coming up where we have 2 other teams looking to get into the finals. Who would win this one? I'm not too sure, but the OBS Strikers have won themselves that place, that first place, and they're waiting for a second team.
Yes, they're waiting the winner of the game between Byron Linkers and the SSCO Sixers. Another big matchup there tonight. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with you in just about 2 or 3 minutes' time. South Rivers playing field. Action here in the Ballarama as part of the opening ceremony here for the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 tournament. We have the second semi-final coming up here between the SSCO Sixers and the Byra Linkers. Byra Linkers, they are taking their first turn at the crease to bat. Well, if there's anything close to what we saw in that previous semi-final, Kenrick, I think the spectators here will be quite pleased. That last game going into a super over. Two evenly matched teams again here, so I'm sure we're expecting more of the same.
Well, I think they have been given everything that they always wanted when it comes into cricket. When it comes to cricket match, all the excitement, everything was brought out here in South Rivers thus far. We're into the second semi-finals. You have already gotten the first finals. Would this be as thrilling, exciting as the one that we had before? Left to be seen.
So it's going to be Travis Cumberbatch to start proceedings for the Sixers. This one is full and down too long on and takes it on a second attempt there, Kadir Ned. I'm just about to say is as safe as a church mouse. Kadir, very good fielder on that occasion, a bit of a juggle, but in the end, effecting that catch. So first ball, first wicket goes down for the Barra Linkers. Not the best of start from them, but I'm sure the Sixers will be quite pleased with that start.
Well, the Sixers have picked up their first wicket, first delivery from Travis Cumberbatch. Veteran Cumberbatch has played in almost all the leagues in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and came out on top of the wickets. He accustomed to get wickets, and since he has started this knockout tournament, he has picked up wickets in his over, which is crucial for his team.
Yes, he's a wicket taker by nature, Travis Cumberbatch, always amongst the wickets. And on that occasion, giving his team again that early breakthrough, putting the opposition on the back foot. It's an opportunity now for Taylor and Harry to negotiate to some extent. This one is short of a length outside the off stump, a bit too wide on that occasion. Umpire Hooper signaling wide. So they're off the mark, the Byra Linkers. It's now another good delivery again, a bit slow at a time, a bit of drift, a bit of dip, a bit of guile there from Travis Cumberbatch, defeating Taylor and Harry. This one slower again, turning away from the left hand. They're looking to go across the line there. Taylor and Harry, perhaps he'll be better served aiming somewhere in the region of long off, extra cover.
I do agree with you there. The ball is going across his body. He's swinging across the mid wicket. The ball is leaving him. There's too much space in between him and the ball. Needs to get a little bit closer. Aim for mid-off, extra cover, backward point, those sort of areas. That would be solved much better. Now it changes to the reverse.
Well, it's looking to do something different. Not an effective option on that occasion, but you can understand why he'll be thinking about that. But Travis has a bag of tricks, as we said before, that they're a bit quicker. Wasn't his usual off spinner, as this one is down the leg side. Not well directed. Opportunity for a second. No, they'll decline that opportunity. As the score moves on to 3-1. Still in the first over. Ballarama taking place here at the South Rivers playing field. 3 overs per team. Looking to sweep this one, but not making any sort of connection. Still one delivery remaining in this over. Good start again from Travis.
Yeah, doing the job for his team here, Travis Cumberbatch. Taking a wicket in his first delivery and continuing these other batters. Bowling a really exceptional over. This one is whipped down to square leg, picks up a single. That brings over number 1 to an end. So after over number 1, now Byra Linkers, they are 4 for 1 in their first over.
Another tight over there from Travis Cumberbatch. In line with what we have seen throughout the night from him. In line with what we have seen throughout his career, really, in terms of his ability to stifle the opposition, but at the same time, take crucial wickets, especially up front. It's going to be Barnum from the southern end. Take up proceedings. He'll be looking to replicate that performance from Travis. 4 for 1, sorry. 1 over completed. Just need some sort of momentum here, the Byra Linkers. Barnum, a very good bowler in his own right. This one is powered really over deep mid wicket. A favorite shot of his. We saw that in his previous innings. Just given the opportunity there to free his arms, and he was able to do so quite effectively. So first boundary of the innings, score moves up to 10 for 1.
Yeah, that was right in his arc, and he just went across and smashed it over mid wicket into the fence for 6. That is his strong point. Better delivery. Down to fine leg, picks up another single. As I said, that's what's in his arc, and he just smashed it over mid wicket for 6. Good delivery, came back and bowled it right on his feet. Missed him, missed the keeper, and went down to fine leg and picked up another single. But that brings Tilran Harry on strike.
This one is high into the night sky. An opportunity for a catch. Will it be taken? No, it's not. Never looked comfortable under that one. It was a delivery on the line of the leg stump. Looking to power that one over deep wicket was Tilran. Didn't get enough on it, but that fielder really didn't do himself any justice there coming in from the long on.
Yeah, is that Renwick Williams? Yes, it is. The Jedlock. Renwick Williams spilling that catch.
This one is hit.
Oh, what a catch!
What a catch!
What a catch!
I tell you what, he put down one earlier in one of the previous games. And we
The
were saying that
Mesmo man.
Normally a very good fielder.
Oh my God!
On occasion that epitomizes his fielding pedigree. Delivery powered really, a very good shot there. I'm sure the batsman will feel quite aggrieved that that fielder would have taken that catch. But it's a second wicket down for the Byron Linkers. The score is 12 for 2.
Well, that was struck with so much power. I think that ball took him about a meter or two back when he took that catch and he rolled. That ball was with so much power, but he took an excellent catch, kept it into control, into his palm, and really a good catch taken by the man from Mespo. They have lost wicket number 2, and really a good start here by the men who have really come out here in the blue and I think it's white. They're decked in, dark blue and white. The Sixers, they have done well so far. And into the second over. This one is now smacked down to, well, just take as Cody Grant. Down at fine leg, just throwing his body to the left. Really excellent feeling here by him. As they said, score, saving himself and his team 3 runs. So 1 run to the score.
That's a very good piece of feeling there from Cody Grant. As this one is hit again, down to long on, and Shea again making a mess of that one. Never got anywhere close to that. And in the end, a single again, as a no ball is called there from umpire Richie Richards. So it's a free hit. Total moves up to 14 for 2. 15 actually for 2. But no ball. This one is a good delivery there from Barnum, full and straight. And it's the end of the second over. And at the end of it, the Byron Linkers, they are 15 for 2 here in semi-final number 2.
Well, 15 for 2. We'll take that in the semi-finals. Need something a little bit more, a little more substantial. Need to get at least another 20 on that to give them a really good opportunity to get into that finals.
Well, they need an over like we saw from Dylan Douglas previously, over 20 or so. 26 actually coming from that Asif Fupa over. So they need a similar effort if they are to feel quite comfortable going into their bowling innings. It's going to be difficult though. Number 18 has bowled quite well tonight. But Tilran Harry, very good striker of the cricket ball. At times can be quite, can flatter to deceive, must be said. But he'll be hoping that he can take the Byron Linkers up to a respectable total here tonight, here in semi-final number 2 of the Ballarama of the South River Sports and Cultural Organization T10 tournament.
I agree with you there. Need some momentum here. Need at least 20 or so in this final over.
This one is hitting over long on, all the way for 6. Gorgeous shot there from Tilran Harry, showing all of his ability, all of his class. Just powering that one over the man here, Travis, at long off. Had no chance on that delivery, and a very good shot there from Harry.
Well, Tilran Harry showing why he's into the national team. He has the ability to strike this ball from very far. Tilran Harry, again, he's going. Would it be a caught? Would it be caught? Yes, yes. Bubble takes the catch. So Harry goes back. Wicket has fallen, but they need more runs on the board. 21?
Yes, 21 for 2. bit of a commentator's course there, Kenroy. We're just praising him in terms of his ability to clear the boundaries. Looking to power that one over mid-wicket, getting the top edge and presenting a simple opportunity there for Cunningham, who took that catch with ease. So it brings Otney Lewis into strike. Quite surprised that Lewis batting this low in this order.
Probably not feeling himself.
Yes, he has 4 deliveries to make an impact. He's an impactful player, both with the ball in his hand and the bat.
I agree. 21 for 3. 21 for 3 here at South Rivers.
This one is high into the air. An opportunity for a catch. Cody Grant is under it, and he takes it quite easily in the end. Showing that he's quite a very good fielder, Cody Grant. Recently called up as well to the St. Vincent and the Grenadines 50 over side. So I'm sure he'll be quite confident at this time as a cricketer. But took that one quite easy in the end. So another wicket goes down for the Linkers. They're struggling to find the kind of momentum to end their innings. They're 21 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah, some good bowling here. Some crucial wickets have been falling here. Really, some good feeling as well from this Sixers team. And some good wickets. They are now 21 for 4. 21 for 4. Looking for a total at least of 35 to give themselves a good chance to get to the finals. But can't take anything away from the Sixers. They have done exceptionally well with the ball, and they have fielded exceptionally well as well, with a few catches going on, yes. But another good delivery outside the off stump.
Very good bowling again. Really limiting the scoring opportunities in this over. 6 runs coming from this over, but quite importantly, 2 wickets as well. 21 for 4. 2 deliveries remaining in the innings. What can the Linkers get? This one is another good delivery, a bit of a change of pace on that occasion, defeating the batsman there. 1 delivery remaining in this innings, so 21. It still runs on the board in a semi-final, as they would say, but certainly not in the region that the Linkers side was hoping for at the start of this batting effort. This one is short and getting a bit of bat on it, but down to Renwick Williams, who hasn't had the best of days in the field, it must be said, but limiting the batsman there to a single. And it's the end of the innings. Yes, it is. So the score is 22 actually, sorry. 22 for 4. So 23 for victory. I'm sure the Sixers will be quite pleased with that bowling effort.
Yeah, just about 18 deliveries to get 22 runs. You can ask them better than that in a semi-final game. Looking to get into the finals. Batters should make light work of this. But you never know, it's cricket. We have seen it for the night, and it could repeat itself. So I'm not saying much about that. Whenever they turn to bat, they will tell me what would happen.
So we'll take a short break at this time and we'll return with the action here from the South Rivers playing field in about 2 minutes' time.
are back at South Rivers where we have the second semi-finals. First delivery has been bowled, a dot delivery. 23 to win, 2 dot deliveries, bubblers on strike. So the Sixers need 23 to win. I said I'm not going to say much about this total. And it has started in a kind of different way, I should put it, in a different way. 2 dot deliveries to bubble, 23 to win from 18 deliveries. It's down now to 16 deliveries, 22 runs. Outside the awesome, beating outside the awesome. Good start here by Fredericks.
Very good start from Frederick, and he's quite capable of doing that, especially with the soft ball in hand. Bowls quite quickly, the left hand option as well. It's quite effective.
He's in again. This one is in the air. It's gone. Is it gone? It's gone. Full delivery. Missed his length. An easy shot over mid-wicket. Went flying for 6.
Oh, just praising him, and the commentators calls that work again. This time a full delivery on the line of the leg stump. You really can't offer those sort of opportunities to Cunningham. He's quite effective through the leg side, and that was just meat and drink for him.
Fredericks again. It's in the air. Somebody's going to take that catch. Oh, what a catch. What a catch that is. He was on the ground before the ball fell. He stuck his hand out. He held it and took a beautiful catch. My God, it's all happening here in South Rivers.
Brilliant there from Tiller and Harry, and just looking at him move towards that ball, I just had the confidence that he was going to effect that catch. We saw something similar from Hetmeyer in the Guyana Super League a couple of nights ago, and that was really a very good effort. That's the type of catch you'll take and really give the team confidence, especially defending such a low total.
Yeah, excellent catch here by Tiller and Harry. Running to his left, slipped, fell to the ground, but kept his eyes on the ball, stuck his hand out, took it before it fell on the ground, and bubble goes back, caught, and 22 runs seems not too far away or far away. Who knows? That brings Cat to the crease. They have lost their first wicket. Here, the Sixers into over number 1. Fredericks has bowled well so far, except for that bad delivery that went for 6. He's into his 5th delivery. This one is a good one, full delivery. A single squeezed out to mid-wicket. So, at the end of over number 1, 7 for 1. We're into over number 2. 1 wicket has fallen thus far. Sixers need to get to 22. Renwick Williams is at crease, is at bay there with him. And his captain Cod is there with him. He's a no-nonsense batter. It's either you get him out or he gets the runs. Either or either.
So 16 runs to get from 12 deliveries. Quite interesting. You mentioned Kadir Ned. Always seems to be a busy player at the crease. He will need a sort of busyness if the Sixers are to overcome this total. But I think this young man has bowled quite well tonight.
Let's see how it goes. A good delivery outside the off stump. He has bowled exceptionally well for his team thus far in this knockout tournament. A dot delivery to start proceedings here. Needs another 16. 11 deliveries remaining. Pressure is building here in South Rivers. Semi-final number 2. Outside the off stump, hitting the outer portion of the bat. Is down the third man. He's gone for 1. He's calling for 2. What did he get there? No, he doesn't. He settled for 1. So a single down to third man brings Renwick Williams on strike. 10 deliveries remaining. Need to get another 15 runs. How does it go from here? Sixers. Williams on strike. Fast bowler passes the umpire. This one is through the legs. Striking Williams somewhere on the pad. No signal from the umpire, so that's a good delivery.
Williams looking to be quite a frustrated figure. Hasn't really timed the ball to any extent tonight.
These are some little things you have to pick up in the short version of the game. Somebody who's not striking as well as he's not striking the ball tonight. So I really think he should have been replaced at the top of the order. But they continue with him again down the leg side. No signal from the umpire. Another dot delivery.
He doesn't seem to be too disappointed, so I take it that those deliveries would have clipped his leg or something of that nature.
This bowler good over so far. This one is it, high and hard. That's the way Renwick Williams bats. Over the mid-wicket boundary, into the fence for 6.
A very good result there for Williams and the Sixers team. The pressure was really mounting. I've been conceding those dot deliveries all around in the over. But it's now 14 for 1, so they need a further 9 from 7. This delivery is a key delivery, the last delivery of the second over.
Indeed, here we go. Oh, a slower delivery. He misses it completely. So 6 deliveries need to be bowled here. You need to get 7 runs. Who would bowl this over?
It's actually
So
9 runs.
9 runs.
So 9 runs from 6 deliveries.
Wow. I said I would not say anything about this total. We are down to the last over with 9 runs remaining.
Mid-pitch conference from the Byra Linkers. It's trying to
So
decide.
as the song says, set the sail.
It's trying to decide who is going to bowl his final over. Ned is on strike. The left-hander will back himself to clear the leg side boundary here. I think it's going to be Denzel. Had a very good over the last time around. Experienced cricketer as well, plays for the Lassafree Hikers here in the local Vinci Premier League.
I think he has played all the VPL thus far. So his experience would be counted here. Well, he needs his experience to come to the field tonight. He needs to come to the field tonight for his team in this final encounter. This one is hit down to mid-off. It's called for 1. He's misfields. Oh, what a crucial mistake. That's a crucial mistake there. 2 runs from the first delivery.
Not the best of cricket there from the fielder there on the long off boundary. It wasn't a difficult take really, but in the end, a bit of nerves, I guess, setting into the Byra Linkers.
Again, this is driven sweetly. Excellent feeling there. Brilliantly done. Cricket all around here. Excellent.
That's a very good feeling there from the fielder on the deep extra cover boundary, really limiting the Sixers there to a single. And one was traveling.
Oh, good delivery. Slow delivery outside the off something to the keeper's glove. What a delivery that was.
Yes, I think it was well bowled there. He actually deceived Renwick Williams there, looking to get a single and get Ned back on strike. So it's 17 for 1, 6 runs from 3 deliveries. Still anybody's game.
Well. Denzel. Oh, wraps him on his pads. 2 deliveries to go. 6 runs to get. Williams on strike. Conversation in the middle.
Well, as we said earlier, it hasn't been the typical Williams that we have grown accustomed to over the years in terms of his ball striking in this innings. Yes, he hit a 6 in the last over, but by extension, he has really struggled for any sort of timing and contact. And that has been manifested in the last couple of deliveries as well. So 6
Penalty
runs.
made delivery. Oh, he misses. He misses. Trouble. Oh, that's a strike on the stump. The fingers goes up. He's run out. The skipper goes back to the pavilion. So they have strike on the penalty mate delivery. Run out. 6 runs to get from the final delivery. New batter would be in the crease.
It's all happening again, Kenroy.
It's all South Rivers.
You mentioned
Is it South Rivers?
The total. Yes, it's South Rivers, a lovely village of South Rivers on the northeasterly side of the island.
My word.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines. On that occasion, a lot happening again. Initially, Taylor and Harry missing the stumps, but the bowler, Dalzed, was quite aware of the situation, collected that delivery, and was able to effect the run out. So, a very good result for the Byra Sixers. They managed to keep Williams away from the strike, because despite the fact that he has missed so many deliveries, he's still capable of hitting one out of the ground. But it brings Barnum into the wicket, who himself is quite capable with the bat as well. So it's 6 runs from 1 delivery, all to play for.
Anything could happen here. Denzel, final delivery. Outside the some misses. Why signal by the umpire? He has to bowl that delivery over. He has to bowl that delivery over. Denzel think he had done it there, but unfortunately the umpire says, no, my son, you have to go back to your bowling mark and do it again.
I'll tell you what, the cricket we've seen tonight is not for the faint-hearted.
I'm telling you.
If you know your pressure is at a certain level, I suggest that you stay home or turn off the TV.
Oh my.
Because we are seeing so much action, so much excitement here at the South Rivers playing field. 5 runs required from 1 delivery.
Denzel. Oh, he's done it this time. He has done it this time. He has replicated what he did just a while ago. And they have won themselves a place into the finals. So the Sixers have lost by 5 runs.
Well, we didn't think that 22 was going to be enough for this formidable batting lineup that we saw from the Sixers. But what I think the Barra team has done well so far in the tournament is that they've played as a team and they've been able to execute in the pressure situation. They seem to have their plans clear and they've been able to execute when it matters most. Will they be able to replicate that performance against the OBS Strikers? Well, we'll see in just about 3 minutes' time.
We'll be back.
Welcome to the grand final here of this Ballarama between the Byra Linkers and the OBS Strikers. Two very consistent team throughout the night. OBS Strikers batting first, C. Roy Williams and Dylan Douglas, two players who have done well so far. And it's going to be Rashid Frederick to start proceedings. I think has bowled quite well tonight. bit of pace, despite the fact that he's just running from a few steps, but gets the ball down at quite a considerable pace. This one is outside the off stump, and missing that one there is Leroy Williams actually. So 2 dot deliveries to start proceedings. Good start here from Byron. OBS Strikers has scored consistently throughout the night. I think they've actually made the highest total so far. But so far, Frederick doing a very good job here for the Byron team. Dylan Douglas watches on from the opposite end. Toasted to get that strike and get his innings going. This one is an inside edge, and struggling really for any sort of timing here now is Leroy Williams. We saw him start like a runaway train in his previous encounter, but so far has struggled. 4 deliveries in. This one is powered out to deep extra cover for a single. And 1 delivery remaining for Dylan Douglas. So it's off the mark, and they're up and running, 1 without loss.
Well, I see the to start here by the OBS Strikers. This bring Mr. VPL, Dylan Douglas into strike. Leroy Williams just finding it difficult to find his timing in this final game. As Rashid Frederick just ball this one outside the off stump, is running down to third man. Brilliant fielding by the man there at short third man. Wide signal by the umpire. They have not really gotten off to the flying start they're accustomed to.
Indeed so. Very good stop there from Whitney Lewis. I also thought that it was a single on offer there, but refused to take that one as Douglas looking to farm the strike, as they would say. Punches this one through extra cover, so he'll be on strike for the start of the second over. But it's a very good start there from Rashid Frederick. A brilliant over from him, limiting the OBS Strikers. So just 3 runs from that first over. And in the final here of the Ballarama in match day number 1 in the South River Sports and Cultural Organization T10 tournament.
Well, I think it was some small cricket there by Dylan Douglas. Not really chancing his hand against Rashid Fredericks. He has bowled pretty well during the tournament thus far. But he has to take a chance here against this bowler who has bowled exceptionally well for his team throughout this Ballarama, throughout this tournament thus far. But this man has done a very good job for his team. He has to take the chance. Just 12 deliveries remaining. You need to get at least 30, 35 to be comfortable in these finals.
Well, we saw 23 runs being a winning total in the previous encounter. So it's really hard to judge what a very good total is. But anything above 30, as you said, in a final should be good. As this one is a good dot delivery again, consistent to what we are seeing in terms of his bowling throughout the night. And that's the thing about Byron. They seem to have a set bowling plan in terms of the bowlers. Rashid Frederick leading proceedings earlier. This one is down the leg side, an opportunity. Oh, it's actually off the leg there of Douglas, so no run, a dot delivery. So quite a few dot deliveries in this inning so far.
Well, you're strikers.
Just around 7 dot deliveries.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much in the finals for me. Where strikers not really getting off to the start that they're accustomed to, and they're not taking the singles either.
And this one is flicked straight out to square leg. And a very good catch there from Smoke. He's not the most mobile in the field, but I'll tell you what, that was a brilliant catch, diving away to his right to take the big wicket there of Dylan Douglas, who have really been the key man for the OBS Strikers in this Ballarama.
Well, the bowler had it right. He targeted that sick ankle. Douglas couldn't move. All he could have done, rest the bat on top of it, and it went to square leg, into the man's hands. He took an excellent catch, as I said. He's not as mobile as the others are. And really, to remove Dylan Douglas is a very important wicket. Excellent wicket to get.
A big wicket indeed. In any form of cricket that you're playing, to remove the likes of Douglas at the top of the order is always going to put the fielding team in a very good position. So the OBS Strikers struggling here, not striking with any sort of consistency, as we see Shamik Roberts, the new batsman, coming in to face the music. This one is a full toss on the line of the leg stump. I think it's going to be signal a wide from Asif Hooper, so 2 runs added to the total. Score moves up to 5 for 1. I think those extras will help the OBS Strikers to some extent because they haven't really been able to get bat and ball, as they would say. This one again, Leroy swinging towards his favor, the region, that region of mid-wicket into that VIP stand. as we alluded to earlier, but failing to make any sort of contact. But once again, very impressive from the bowler.
Yeah, Silroy Williams is struggling to get into the VIP area. Probably have the wrong pass. Again. Trying to get into that VIP area.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kenroy, these two teams met in the OBS T10 tournament earlier. And despite the OBS Strikers being the favorites going into the tournament, having defeated the Byra Linkers earlier on in the preliminary round, they were mustered out for 40-something. So Byra seemed to have a stronger hold on the OBS Strikers at this time. Albeit it's still early, as this one is beautifully played, elegantly played by Silroy Williams over extra cover. Just when I was praising the bowling of Byra, there was Silroy Williams, as you always do, comes up with a big one. And that's a big one there as the OBS Striker. They go up to 11 for 1. Not the best of starts, but at least it's something to work with at this time.
Well, another 6 deliveries to go. This is the finals. Runs on the board is runs on the board. Byra Strikers doing very well so far to get to the finals. OBS Strikers they are known for being in finals. They know how to play finals. But they need to get runs in this final over.
It's going to be Dalzell again. This one is hit out to mid-wicket, and a very good catch again. What a catch. The catching from the Byra team has been exceptional, especially the fielder there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Not to show his name at this time. Sure we'll get that confirmed at some point in time. But he has had a very good ballerama in terms of the ball and also in the field. That was a very good catch.
Yes, he has done exceptionally well for Byra. He has bowled exceptionally well in every game that they have played thus far. He has fielded exceptionally well, took some lovely catches, and continues to do well for Byra. And really, I think that this time, the OBS Strikers are really pegged back here. Danzell bowling a very good spell thus far. Another dot delivery. Pressure. It's a final.
It's Baptiste, the new player coming in for the OBS Strikers. Doesn't have a lot of time. Still have 4 deliveries remaining. Looking to aim somewhere over mid-wicket, as most left-handers will do. Facing up to a left-arm seamer. Let's see how he goes. It's a slow delivery and he's bowled. Very good piece of bowling again from Dalzell and the Byra team. Very impressive. And they're really in the driver's seat.
As you said, I think the Byra team has a little stronger hold on this team. I'm not seeing the confidence coming out from that OBS Strikers team that I am accustomed to see. And really, the wickets are falling here. They are not scoring the runs. And you could see there's a little tension from the OBS team. The loss of Douglas pretty early probably dented that confidence as well. So, Byra doing an exceptional job so far in the finals. They have pegged them back here, and really, we're into the final 3 deliveries.
So it's 11 for 3. Going nowhere, the OBS team. This one is outside the off stump, and a bit of a mix-up to some extent. Brothers at the crease at this time, both Silroy and Silran. Silroy desperate for the strike. I'm hoping that he can get some sort of contact. Saw him hit a 6 previously. That's 2 deliveries remaining. What can he do with these 2 deliveries?
At the highest strike rate in the VPL. Silroy, highest strike rate. Hoping to finish well.
This one is out of the ground. I was just mentioning he will want a bit of the strike. And I tell you what, he's just doing Silroy things at this time.
It's just Silroy away. Highest strike rate in the VPL, Silroy Williams. He's known for this. This is what he does. Can't ask for it better than that.
Such a clean strike of the cricket ball. And it pains you to see that he hasn't really elevated his game. As we come back to that, this one is a bit of an inside edge. I'm not sure if the umpire would agree with him. No, umpire Richie Richards has stood firm throughout the night in those deliveries.
Dead ball.
And so it's the end of the innings, and at the end of it, it's 18. Yes, 18 for 3, the OBS Strikers. Not what we've come to expect, given what we have seen previously from them, scoring the most runs in the tournament tonight, basically, in terms of the ballerama. But they have been limited by the Byra Linkers to 18. It's a score on the board, as we would say. We saw 22 being defended in the previous game. And I'm sure the OBS Strikers, they'll be up for it in terms of defending this total.
Well, a runner ball in a finals should be gettable. But a final is a final. Runs on the board there are runs on the board. You have to go and get them. As you said previously, they defended 21 a while ago. This could happen again. Who would win this game? I can't say. Some good bowling here from OBS Strikers. First 2 overs or so, put under pressure, could cause a swing back to them. But as it stands, I would give Byra the edge because a runner ball in the finals, a knockout final should be easy to get. But as the night goes on, or the night went on, the scores got lower and lower, and it became a little bit more difficult for the batters to get runs. So I'm not sure what's going to happen now.
Indeed, so just looking at Roy Williams, and just to finish what I was saying in terms of Williams, I'm just saying with all that batting ability, it's a shame that we haven't seen him a lot on the local team, not the local team, the national team, in terms of representing St. Vincent at the national level and a higher level, because he does strike the ball so well. We've seen it over the years in terms of the VPL. We've seen it in softball tournaments, short St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's just a shame, really, that he hasn't really propelled his game to that particular level. But the OBS Strikers, they'll be looking to propel their game tonight and hopefully come out victorious. The Barrier Linkers, they'll be looking to go another one up again on the OBS Strikers. I mentioned previously that they won the tournament in Owe. Limited the OBS Strikers to a rather low total and was able to chase it down once again tonight, limiting them to a low total again. And they'll be hoping that they can chase down this one quite comfortably in the end. So it's going to be Denzel Hoyt with that peculiar pink hat on his head. I'm not sure if that's some sort of ritual that he has at this time, but he'll be hoping that that could yield some sort of returns for him and the Oya team by way of some wickets here early for our Byra team.
Well, he has to do something for his team here early in the movie. He has to set the plot right for his team to follow. If he doesn't, then they would suffer the consequences as he starts. It's a good shot. Start proceedings. Lovely plan. Through the legs. 4 runs. What a start.
It's not the best of starts in the field there from the fielder number 99 on his back. I'm sure most people would say there was a 99% possibility that you would have stopped that delivery. But the standard error on this case going against the OBS striker. A very good start there from Dave Duncan, driving that one elegantly through the offside for 4. And once again, a good result for the Byra team. That's all they need to do, really. Get the ball into the gap, score a runner ball, and that will just put pressure and more pressure on the OBS strikers bowlers. They will need to get wickets and get them quickly and also stem the flow of runs.
Just some smart cricket they need to finish this game. Smart cricket, and they are playing it. They are playing it. They already have the mindset, and they have already adjusted. We don't need no big shots. We just need to turn the ball into the gaps, pick up the singles. That 4 really give them the momentum as well to set things right. That really put them ahead of the 8 ball.
Well, it was gifted to them, really.
Yeah.
Should have been a single. Turned out to be 4 runs. 6 without loss. Once again, driven nicely out to deep extra cover. Looking at the field, it's a predominantly leg side field for them as well. Given what we have seen from Denzel so far, his tendency to bowl on the off stump, I'm thinking perhaps another fielder on the off side. And I think the captain has heard me as well.
Exactly. Scoreless fielders in, asking that they cut the singles out. A very good move by him very early. Don't wait till too late. He was going over the top now. Great option. Great option. Into the fence for 4. You challenge me, I challenge you. It's into the fence for 4. Great shot.
That's very good batting.
Yeah.
Just have to upload that type of batting. The captain just moved that man from deep extra cover, bringing him into the circle to try and prevent that single that they were getting so comfortably all the way around in the over. And on that occasion, going over that man and beautifully played there from the batter. So it's 11 without loss, 11 runs from the first over. A very good start from the Byra team in response to that 18 made from the OBS
You would
strikers.
take that any day, Osnet. You will take that any day, Osnet, to get to 18 runs from 3 overs. Excellent start for them. They have lost the wicket. And really a good start for them. A little mistake there by the first delivery. From the time that has occurred, they took charge of the game. They scored 11 from the first over. And they're now in a very comfortable position to get to the finals to get the win in this finals between them and the OBS Strikers. This over is very crucial. Silroy Williams have the ball in his hand. If he bowl a couple of good deliveries to start, could ease back the pressure on them and cause a little few problems. Wickets as well could cause some problems.
I think it's important that they get wickets. Wickets is the order of the day here for the OBS Strikers team. In terms of the Byra team, though, all they need to do is just continue to do what they've been doing so far, getting the ball into the gaps and hitting boundaries whenever the opportunity presents itself. So it's Ron Williams. This one swinging across the line there was Dave Duncan. Quite contrary to what we have seen so far from them. 8 from 11 deliveries. This one again. And there's no man there at fine leg, so all the way for 4. So extras again gifted to the opposition. Dylan Douglas on the ground. I don't think it was the best choice to have him wicket keeping, given the fact that he has lost his mobility.
Yeah,
while
I
batting
agree.
previously.
I agree. Doesn't seem that way though. Into the fence for 4 byes. Again.
I think that is it, is it? Yes. I think that's the end of the Ballarama here, and the Byra Linkers once again coming out victorious in this one against the OBS Strikers. The OBS Strikers perhaps the more fancy team going into the final, given what we've seen all around in the tournament in terms of the runs that they've scored. But the Byra team, the last team to qualify for the finals, but in the end, they have the last laugh here at the South Rivers playing field. They are the champions of the Ballarama here in the South Rivers Sports and Cultural Organization T10 tournament. Your final thoughts on this victory?
As you said, the Byra team played as a team. There's no superstars on their team. They played as a team. Bowlers bowl, batters bat. They fielded exceptionally well. They took some brilliant catches, stopped the ball, dove, and they took some excellent catches. And when it's required for them to step it up, they did that. When it's required for them to play as a team, they did that. They did everything that is required. And they are champions tonight because they have done all the work that they are required to do. So congratulations to Byra. Well done to them. Congratulations to the organizers of this competition. Well done to the South River Sports and Cultural Organization. Excellent event. Supported by the community, which I love to see. And that is something that we need to do in our communities, in the other communities. Once you have this sort of support, it should be continuous.
It was certainly a pleasure being here tonight, enjoying the ambience really of seeing cricket on the lights here in South Rivers. It was a pleasure walking alongside you as well. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Visitry for offering the opportunity to broadcast the opening of this tournament. And I'm sure we'll see more of this tournament in the future on Visitry TV. So from South Rivers, this is Osdad Cato and Kenroy Martin saying good night to you and have yourself a wonderful night.